progress. Love it. Oh boy, guys. Welcome back. Turn this light because it's fucking blinding. Those flashing lights everywhere. Alright, let's do this. I don't need any of this crap. Let's open up the calendar.
We're still level 16, right?
Yes, we're still level 16 as far as I know. Right? Are we? Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm behind 2 level ups. Oh shit, my fault, guys. I'll just fix that.
There we go. Feywild calendar. Don't worry. You guys will level up soon enough. In fact, you're a little short levels. I need to.
Sounds familiar.
That said, if you're fighting 2 levels behind, please, by all means, fix that shit.
He does this all the time. Let me tell you. See, in the Greek campaign, we were supposed to be fucking leveled up like 5 sessions ago.
No, you guys are actually. I think I got a little excited with the story. I should have cut some of the fat out of the earlier story. Like I feel like you guys should be lower level where you are right now.
Because I've got serious.
Because I got so much, but it's gonna work out fine. It's gonna work out fine.
You just had a PC die in like the first 10 seconds of the last combat.
I know. I was like, they think it's gonna be so easy because they beat him before like 6 levels ago, but they haven't expected that I gave him 4 blades of disaster. So now melee isn't such a great idea anymore.
I don't think it ever was.
No, it wasn't. Okay. Anyway, this game, Feywild game, guys, welcome back. You guys have had a long day. After leaving the Feywild for Aboria, the Olympian plane of Aboria, you guys climbed Mount Olympus very heroically. You guys met the goddess Hestia and did some dueling of the Iron Scale Hydra in the arena. You also met Phobos, who apparently has like a will they won't they thing with like a casual thing with Vivian. The party met Hera, Demeter, Poseidon, Persephone, and Aphrodite the next day, where they learned that the trees in the water and their spirits of nature are dying. And so the players use the rainbow transportation system of Iris to go forth to solve the problem. And you guys made your way over to the nymph pool, where Jace spoke to the trees, and for some fucking reason they were speaking Vietnamese. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, I can't help myself.
You're gonna give me flashbacks of a war I wasn't in.
It speaks of entities in the wild that are hurting the nymphs, and they're dying in their sleep. You came to the spring eventually and met Rhodos, the daughter of Poseidon and Aphrodite, a very prominent ocean nymph who was originally the consort of the sun god Helios before his disappearance. Now that she is available, she has been selected to take part in the wedding of cleansing by Pan, who is there at the behest of Hera. So you guys went to the nearby village of Neltha Tyrian and to select the suitor of this cleansing from that village, where you fought off some strange aberrant creatures called Dream Eaters, and some of the people of the village, some of the heroic spirits of the fallen, were abducted. There, you proceeded to meet Father Eryx to choose between the Dryad Balanos, Hamadryad, or the Treant Oakthorn. You asked in-depth, insightful questions. Then Jace proclaimed his love for Rhodos in his sort of nervous, subtle kind of way, proceeded to banish both of the intended partners, and when they returned without effect, the party decided to just say fuck it and roll the dice despite all having voted for Oakthorn, and ended up selecting the Dryad Balanos Hamadryad in the end anyway. Then you kind of took her back to her tree, and when she got back, you kind of threw her inside another tree and all jumped inside and disappeared to go to the Dryad, the nymph village, to which Father Eryx went, nice. They're definitely the right choice for this, this particular job. To where we pick up our session today, you find yourself stepping out of a very large tree at the edge of the nymph spring, where you see Pan and the satyrs seem to have left, and the nymphs are just kind of swimming around and giggling and laughing, and have returned to their they're fun. To which they all say, they're back, the Knights of the Scorched Earth, they're back, yay! And some of them like, sploosh, sploosh, dive into the water. There's sort of beauty, and they swim over the shore, real Katy Perry music video style. And they all kind of like come to the shoreline. You see Rhodos kind of sitting on her central rock. And they all are just kind of excited at your return. So, Aboria and the nymph pool itself, here at this very late hours, you've had a busy day, are yours. Knights of the Scorched Earth, what would you like to do?
Do we just have the wedding now, or is there like a day that we have to do this?
Do they get to meet beforehand?
Can we introduce them?
So many questions.
I guess we decide that.
Yeah, I guess you decide that, huh?
We should introduce them. Yeah.
Definitely.
Since you
Yeah.
guys are the ones in charge of the ceremony.
Yeah. I'll kind of nod at the dryad, and I'll walk forward to the pool, and I'll say, what's her name again? Rhodos?
Rhodos.
Rhodos.
She sort of steps down very elegantly from her top stone, and as her foot touches the water, there's a shimmer of waves, but her feet touch it, and she walks across the surface as if it were solid. And she approaches. And she says, "Welcome back, Jace."
It is nice to see you again. I have brought your suitor, and I'll gesture back at him or her and tell her to move forward.
All right, you sort of step aside. And the dryad does walk to the shoreline. And she does like a very elegant sort of curtsy. And she says, Rhodos, great oceanid of Poseidon and Aphrodite, it is a great honor to meet you. Really, really is. It's a pleasure to meet you. She says, thank you, and you are... She goes, oh, my name is Balanos, Homa Dryad. I am from the northern village, and we, I suppose, are to be wed. It's a great pleasure to meet you. I'm very honored to meet you. And Rhodos says, I'm glad to hear that. Well, I'm sure it'll be a lovely match, a good ceremony. And she says, I certainly hope so. The two kind of just... It's very... I'm sure nobody here has been witness to an arranged situation in the real world. It's not sort of the culture we grow up in too much anymore. I might be wrong. But it is very, very awkward to meet someone for the first time, to be bound to them and know that you're like in the next day or two, you're going to be bound to them forever in love and matrimony and sickness and health. And, you know, that our culture is so much about, you know, taking years to be certain of a person. Whereas this is like, other people have decided we're going to be together, and now we're going to be bonded for life. And these are immortal creatures, so even weirder. They kind of had that awkward kind of... Rhodos is like, so tell me of yourself, I suppose. The dryad goes, well, as I said, I come from the north, and I'm bound to a tree of the north, some ways away, about a day's travel from here. But I'll be very happy to travel to your spring, and to see you often, hopefully. Rhodos says, well, excellent. That should be, I think, a good arrangement. They both kind of. Rhodos kind of feels the Dryad's awkwardness and says, "So, knights, when do you propose the ceremony is to take place? My nymphs have already selected I think, a nice hill to be married on. They're currently creating a sort of gazebo, I suppose, for the ceremony. It's simple, but I think it should suit."
Oh, that's a very good question. I'm concerned that if we don't handle it first, there's been a bit of a dream eater problem that needs to be dealt with before we should have the wedding, I think.
Won't the wedding help the dream eating problem? I think that's the idea.
Oh yes, that is the purpose of the wedding, the marriage, is that it'll bring forth the cleansing that should dissuade these evils from our land for quite a long time. So the wedding will be the key to that, supposedly.
Well, I mean, you guys have the place picked out. What time of day would you like to get married? I mean, that might just be our answer there.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of look at each other. The drag goes in the morning, and the nymph goes, "Yeah, yes, the morning, yes. But perhaps we might be wed in the morning. And you all have, this is Rhodo speaking, you have all certainly had a very long day to come to this plain. Pan tells us you climbed the mountain, and then were sent here and have been through your trials. I'm sure you would appreciate a proper rest, and I'm sure we would all like a good evening before the day tomorrow. Does that sound agreeable?"
No complaints here.
Very well. Then the marriage of cleansing will, this sacred rite will occur tomorrow morning, and the woods and the water should be cleansed. Thank you all for your very hard work. We will proceed tomorrow.
Thank you. And he'll walk off.
And you walk off. Balanos, was a great pleasure to meet you. Perhaps we should walk a while and get to know each other. Malos goes, "Oh, certainly. That sounds lovely." The two kind of walk. She walks along the shoreline in her woods, and Rhodos walks across her water. And the nymphs, who like being very sort of innocent spirits of nature, just like, "Yay, weddings!" Maybe aren't fully picking up on the awkwardness of the situation, and are just like, "Yay, flowers, happiness, we love weddings." So they seem to be mirthful and happy and bringing that joy. Jace walks off to a tree and goes, gets the tree. But honestly, what would you all like to do in this evening as the sun's going down over the plain? Nothing.
Day's over.
I don't know.
Let's celebrate the wedding.
Yay! And the nymphs go, "Yay,
Pre-celebration
celebrate
of the wedding.
Celebration!
To
Yoo-hoo!
pre-game the wedding.
I was taking me pregame.
Let's pregame the fucking wedding, boys. They go, "Yeah, let's pregame." And they go, "Oh, this is lovely. We love pregaming. We're having some fun. How do you pregame?"
We'll show you.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, you just show us what to do, and we'll be happy to help. Pregame sounds like a very important part of the wedding.
It is critical.
All right. Whatever you need us to do, we'll be happy to help.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Brock pulls out a book.
No, I pull out my do I still have that? Should still have a little bit of hooch left in a mini keg.
Oh yeah. Some of the nymphs like get some of the reeds and they kind of snap the reeds off and kind of like start poking holes in the reed, and quickly the grove is filled with the sounds of sort of little flute sounds. They kind of sit elegantly as they are on the edge of the pools and kind of just play some little flute songs. They all laugh and they make mirth. You got some hooch, Brock, you say?
Yes, I have a mini keg of hooch.
They go, well, we are nymphs of the pond, and imbibing liquid shouldn't be a problem for us. And they go, and they are nothing if not good sports. They're definitely like, they're like the epitome of like, that's not true. I don't know. They're really into whatever you're putting forth. They're like happy to party, happy to do whatever. Happy you bring out a disgusting battery acid tasting hooch. They're like sweet. And
Careful, it's spicy.
It's very spicy on my throat. Yeah, they'll start pre-gaming and drinking and have a good time while you see sort of on the far side of the pond, the two nymphs to be wed are just kind of like talking in private. It's not very romantical as far as you can tell. They're just kind of getting to know one another very simply. But the nymphs have all sort of gathered to you all, and they're all happy to party and talk and laugh and giggle and go, I remember Rhodos, she stubbed her toe about 2 years ago. That was so funny. And they're just like talking about memories they've had with Rhodos and good times they've had with her, and you know, just like little stories here and there of like little things that have happened around the pool and the pond, and events that have occurred, and like we remember the spirit of this one young man came through. He was very fun. We stole all of his clothes and sent him into the wood bare naked. And they're all like, ha 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 ha, that's like our favorite thing to do. And yeah, is there anything any specifics? Vivian?
As a matter of etiquette,
Mm.
should we be inviting the parents of the bride who's getting married? Like, would I know etiquette? And like, this is clearly being done for a purpose. But you know, I don't want to golden apple this bitch and start a war.
You could. I don't think it certainly wouldn't be the wrong thing to do. They're gods, so it's like, you know, the whole omnipotent, like, oh, they're always here, always what, but you know, it's a pantheon, so I don't think it would be inexcusable to invite the parents to the wedding. Absolutely, I think it would be certainly a fine, you know, courtesy.
Or they elope their arranged marriage.
Yeah, they elope their arranged marriage.
Well, I believe I have like unlimited. Let me check how many times I can cast sending per day.
At least twice, hopefully.
Oh God, could you imagine? Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, no, I can.
At this level, I'd hope at least twice.
Yeah. So here's the question that I have.
Mhm.
Oh wait, did I take twin spell? Because it might not even be a thing.
Twin spell
Twin
ascend?
spell sending.
If it's the
Would
same,
they have to be the same message?
If it's the same sending, if
I
it's
think it would have to be the same.
same
I think it
message.
has to
You're
be the same.
cordially
people.
invited.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a wedding invitation.
No, that's what I wanted to check out. I can do it an unlimited number of times. So yeah, I was actually just thinking if I could kind of boilerplate.
Dear,
You can cast
insert
sending an
name
unlimited
here.
number of times.
It's part of the class.
All right, cool. What class is it? I'm just curious. I've never heard of it. What's that?
Yeah, I believe that is part of being an aberrant sorcerer.
An aberrant sorcerer can cast sending unlimited times.
Psionic, sending, one action, unlimited communication. That is what shows up when I pull up my sheet.
Sending at will.
Hmm. Yes. First level. When you cast a first level higher psionic spell feature, you can extend a spell slots in the roll by spending a number of sorcery points units for that level, so you use sorcery points from there. So let's per your psionic spells?
Yep.
I don't think those are for free, my friend. I think you
It
cast
it
those
literally
through-
if you look at my sheet, like I am happy to do it however you like me. Oh, the distance is unlimited. I see. Never mind. I understood. I'm silly.
That's okay.
Nonetheless, I can
Yeah,
cast
because like once you hit your 9th levels, you can just like have unlimited summon aberration or Evard's black tentacles. That's like little powerful.
No, I got that. No.
Then we win.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, you win.
I apologize.
D&D
Vivian
is...
solos the campaign.
No.
Oh,
I
no.
thought it was just that it was sending. I thought it was that spell. I didn't think it was any psionic spell.
No, yeah, you still got to use spell slots in the sorcery.
Nonetheless, yeah, I can I could contact Aphrodite and Poseidon. I know them both.
Mhm. And you just like a base, like you're cordially invited to the wedding of your daughter, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just
Daughter.
your daughter is being married on the morrow. We would love to invite you, please. Yeah, and you know something, I will also send a message to Phobos just because it's a sister, right?
Phobos?
Aphrodite is his mother.
Yes.
isn't it? Yeah.
Phobos. You mean the god of panic that you were hanging out with, or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just invite
he's the
all
son
of
of
her.
Ares. By
Yeah,
Aphrodite.
Hi,
I think,
Aphrodite.
Yeah.
So I've got 4 spell slots that I could dedicate to this. Because I can use higher level slots. So I'll send out messages to the 2 parents.
Yeah, fear and panic. You want to invite the god of fear and panic to a wedding?
I'll have the dance floor jumping.
Okay,
He can come to the reception.
you know something? I'll also invite Eros is a brother, and so is Harmonia, and I have spell slots enough to invite them all.
I'll tell you what, Vivian.
inviting
Everyone
her
on
too.
Mount Olympus is related.
Huh?
So, eventually you're gonna hit the whole family. So
I was honestly going from Aphrodite,
God,
the
you just
sons,
wanna
which if I'm correct are Eros, Harmonia, and Phobos.
she has a lot of kids. I could. I'll look it up for you. You want the ones by? I mean, she has a lot of kids. It's just up to you which children you want to invite of Aphrodite.
Well, crap. I'll invite mom and dad. Never mind. I'll just.
Do we really want to invite Uncle Phobos?
Yeah, I
mean,
do.
That's how they treat Ares. They're like, do we really want to invite Ares? He's the fucking god of war. and
He's just
slaughter.
gonna come here and cause problems.
It's a wedding, man. Do we
He's
really
all
want
about
war and
drama.
slaughter? It's all trauma.
If you invite
First
mom and
complaint.
dad, if they think anybody else should come, they'll just pick them up on the way.
You know something? You're right. Fine. I will just contact Poseidon and after
They
that,
each get 1+1.
Hestia would be really good. Gotta have security and warmth in a home.
Um,
No.
Poseidon's. You get a message from Poseidon. He's like, I had like stuff going on, but I'll do my best to be there. Basically. And Aphrodite says, I will always be present where love can be found. Which is true. That's her whole thing. That's what she does. Incredible. And fantastic. So, anything else?
Nope.
Nah, I got nothing.
I think
Nothing.
Jace will just be like probably sitting across the pond and
Brooding
watching.
at the edge of the party.
Yeah.
Should have been me.
I could be me right now. I'd
And
be so good to her.
I could be everything she ever wanted.
I could be her everything.
Jace, what the hell? You picked her. You picked them. It was.
He doesn't
I
say
imagine
this.
Brock
He doesn't say
Werebear
this.
just has like a nymph under each arm and like a bottle of hooch, and he's just like, "What the hell, man?" And they're like,
Life is good,
"Yeah,
man.
Jace. Yeah, didn't you pick?
Quit
Yeah,
being such a
Jace."
square, Jace.
Hey, listen. How many of us do you think can move that tree over here?
Oh, but we bet you could, Brock. Yeah, you're so strong.
You think so? Yeah.
Fucking time of his life. Oh my god. Weddings are so great. The dichotomy of man. Ah, man.
It's like, you know what they say about weddings, right, Brock? And
Oh.
the maids of honor?
What do they say about it? I've never been to one.
Well, just that they usually have a lot of fun with the whatever the other people on the other side of the aisle are called.
I'm all about fun.
Woohoo! Yeah, we love fun. Pick us. And
The ultimate pick me girls.
yeah. And they're like, yeah, they're just having a great time. And they like seem really attracted to Brock, like generally speaking. Like you're like, he's a bear. What are you guys doing? But for whatever reason, they like these ladies just think Brock is the hottest thing on the block. They all sit there like, I know his fur. It's just like barrel, and they're just like really like all about Brock. I like this little image right here. Better stay away from my ladies. Roar! Well, he's so strong, oh my god. Jace is over here sitting on a rock, kind of whatever, man. Vivian's like, yes, come to the wedding. You are her mother after all. And what do you think Trixie is doing?
I'm doing some druid shit, making some, I don't know, flower crowns for the brides for tomorrow, maybe.
All right, you like start making the
But they
flower
turn out
crowns,
like
and then-
fall because that's all I
Oh.
can do now.
Well, you start
fall
making
colors.
flower crowns, and as you touch them, they disintegrate because you can't touch anything living without killing it.
I can do druid craft. I don't have to
Oh
touch
right, you
things.
do it on the ground. You
that,
like
yeah.
you like on the ground. You like maybe the nymphs are actually doing the folding. They're like, we don't have a lot of skills, you know. We just kind of hang out by the riverside. I mean, we have some.
I can
skills.
conjure some woodland beings to make some flower crowns for the brides and the bridesmaids and Brock.
Incredible.
Make
Yeah,
the
between
midsummer
you and,
throne.
Yeah, between you and like 3 nymphs and however many pixies you conjure, they just start turning out like dozens of flower crowns.
Everyone gets one.
Everyone gets a flower crown. Let's do flower bracelets too. And they just like they're having a arts and crafts time over there. They're loving it. They're loving it. Some are just playing flute by the waterside. Jason's a fucking star. All right. Is there anything else, or are we gonna pack it in for the night?
Just probably how I'm spending my night.
Just being fawned over a little bit.
How many push-ups do you think I could do?
Maybe you could do all the push-ups, Brock.
Yeah.
The ego is being stroked.
You're literally a quadruped after all.
I don't even know what that means.
It means you have 4 legs.
Right,
Don't
right.
bears walk on 4 legs? Yeah. Everyone goes, Brock, I want to ask you something really personal. I want to see if you're okay with it. Could you
What?
go down on all 4s like a bear and I could ride on your back?
I did not know where that fucking sentence was going.
I guess. Do I have to be on all 4s?
Yeah. And you get down on all 4s like a bear. Because you have the power to turn into like a legit bear, so like your skeleton and everything if you wanted. But they like the 2 of them jump on your back and they're like wee, and they're just like riding around on your back a little bit, and then they get off and they're like that was incredible, and they go back to just being under your arms, just like arm pieces, happily.
Let's say the more that I drink, the more I just start turning into a regular bear.
And the more they like it, they're like, yeah, look at wow, he's like a grizzly bear.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
I slowly start to lose my
Oh.
language, and it's just like growls and grunts. Ah!
They're like, oh, who's a good boy? And they start like itching you and scratching you, and they're like, you want some berries? We can make some berries. And then like they just fought. They love it. They love it. These little nymphs. And you guys have like a little party. Tamlin, for whatever reason, is just petting his bowl, just like asleep with his bowl. I don't know. And yeah, and with that, the night will fall.
I think Jace would want to try to see if he could find Rhodos.
Absolutely. The dryad sort of just kind of lingers off into the forest to prepare for the wedding for herself that night. She just kind of disappears into the woods. She tells you all she'll meet you at the ceremony, and she's just going to kind of go there, maybe do some touches to kind of put her own little touch onto the ceremony, and she'll meet you all there, and she's going to be among the woods tonight. So she kind of wanders. And yeah, and you, Jace, who's like maybe not, I don't know what, it's up to you what you've been doing, but the nymphs all sort of go to sleep. They're sort of like cuddling each other, like asleep on like the shore. Brock is just like asleep as a bear, and there's like 3 of them all like snuggled up to him, and yeah, and everyone's kind of gone to sleep, and you see just Rhodos kind of like with the most graceful of steps, just sort of wandering around thoughtfully the edges of the spring while everybody else has gone to bed, except for you, apparently.
I mean, I feel like I was gonna keep watch because I don't trust any of this stuff.
All right, you're just.
But you can be at the other end of the pool.
Yeah, Trixie maybe is still awake, but you, Jace.
I definitely have stolen Brock's hooch.
It was not hard.
Yeah.
Just like, there you go, big guy. There you go. Sleep well. Sleep well. And yeah, at some point when I managed to find her,
Will you kind of wander the edge a little ways away from all of the people, perhaps so as not to wake them up, being the gentleman that you are. And she kind of sees you across the lake, and a smile crawls across her once thoughtful face. She wanders over across the water to the edge to where you stand. She says, "Can you not sleep, Jace?"
I think I am not quite ready for the day to be done.
I understand. I think I feel the same.
So how is she?
She's, as far as nymphs go, she's young and kind, and she has admiration for me. And I suppose there are worse partners to have. That's unkind to say, I think. Worse partners to have. She's a good spirit.
That is encouraging to hear.
Yes, encouraging. I think those are fair words.
That is why she was the one I chose.
You chose her?
Yes. It all kind of came down to a vote between a ancient what are they called?
Trient.
An ancient treant and her. While the treant had many well-placed answers, I almost felt that he would not be right for you. I'm sure you would have been happy to some extent with both, but when I heard the dryad speak, well, she did not have countless years of knowledge or many accomplishments. I knew that she would give you everything that she could to make you happy. And there's a youthful joy to her. And I thought that that was quite important for you.
She smiles at you half-heartedly and kind of looks up, and you see an array of beautiful stars above your head. You've seen, of course, before. You are quite the traveler. A menagerie of magic above your head. And she kind of steps out of the pond, and she sits in the grass and kind of gestures for you to sit beside her. And she says, "Let's look at the stars."
I could think of no better way to spend your last moments as a single woman.
Single woman. You guys, this is so stupid. I'm going to just stand you up.
But yeah, I'd obviously sit beside her.
Yeah, you sit beside. She kind of lays back in the grass, kind of feels the grass between her fingers. Though her, appearance is watery, her skin is blue, her hair is that sort of aqua green. She is, she's still solid, you know. And as she sort of plays with the grass in her fingers, you kind of see the look in her face. Her Beautiful hair sprawls in the grass, and you two kind of like lay and look up at the stars and hear the crickets. She says, I can't help but be reminded of a story of my mother, about her in similar circumstances. Helios came to me. I don't know what happened to him. I know he passed on the chariot of fire to Apollo, but other than that, I don't know what happened to him. They say gods who lose their worshippers die. Maybe that happened to him. Or maybe he's just somewhere else. But I'm reminded of my mother, and she was married once. She was arranged, as I am now, to a very powerful, prominent, well-known god. He was arranged by Zeus, the king of the gods, and I'm told, or she told me, that they were married for many years. And maybe it's simply the fault of him, this god that she married, that he's a very material god, a god who thinks more in craft. And builders often think in ways of possession. To forge a sword is to be proud of it, to possess it, to call it yours, to be able to put your name on it. And my mother told me he didn't understand what love was, because love isn't possession, is what she said. And anyway, it ended. She ended up falling in love with someone she met. She kind of turns and looks at you. And he wasn't regarded as the right match, but they fell in love. And it all ended terribly, of course. But she was no longer married, and she left this man, this god. She looks back up at the stars. I've heard tales that marriage is arranged in this way where love can grow. What do you think? Do you think it's possible to be married to someone you don't know and then to learn to love them?
While I would love to be able to say, absolutely not, I know that that is not true. Because, given time, if two compatible souls are either placed in the same circumstance, or whether it be by chance, if those two souls are compatible, they will grow affection for one another. And they will grow a bond. And as that bond grows, eventually love will grow. And from that love, they will have companionship. And they will be happy. Eventually.
Do you think you could ever compare to the love you find?
Perhaps. But there is And he'll look up at the stars. There is a strange cosmic way of when those two souls meet, unbeknownst to both of them. One could almost say that it is one of the most beautiful things that could ever happen in this universe. But that is sadly a once in a lifetime opportunity.
It's quiet. As you turn to look back at her, she's looking at you with a gentle smile, a natural one, and her eyes are unnaturally blue. And she almost sort of whispers, "I love the way you see the world." And I wish the world was a different place sometimes.
Well, I love the way that you see me.
She reaches a hand across and just kind of on your cheek, on your very thin,
Little freckle pieces.
little strangely freckled cheek. This alien skin you've been forced to live in. You feel a gentle, compassionate hand on your cheek, and her thumb sort of just runs along, and it's a deeply soothing feeling. You haven't felt just sort of comforting, innocent, loving physical touch, perhaps in a long time, certainly since you've had this transformation. She says, "It's because I see your heart." She sort of removes her hand and sits up, kind of contemplatively. And she looks back at you and says, "I'm very sorry. I'm being unfair to both of us, I think." Thank you. You've gone through much on my behalf. I should be grateful for you and my wife-to-be and everything. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. I think it was just nice to feel these feelings for someone. And I was just lucky, or perhaps unlucky, for it to have been you, of all things.
I guess, time isn't on our side. She stands, and looks sad in her eyes, and looks back and smiles at you and says, "Well, I'll wish you a good night. I think we both have quite a day tomorrow."
That we do.
Good night. Jace Silverlow.
Good night.
She steps off the shore. Her feet touch gently, gracefully into the water, and almost like moving down the stairs, she kind of begins to descend into the water and looks back a last time before just kind of submerging below, her green hair sort of disappearing, sort of coming together and flowing into the pool itself. The pool almost seems to lighten with her presence in the water itself, and you sit on the shore alone under the stars.
As he's sitting there, he'll just look up at the stars, trying to pick out ones that he's been to or ones that he hasn't been. And he'll just kind of quietly say to himself, as if she was still there, perhaps we are just lucky to have even experienced this at all.
I'm not even going to make you roll, Trixie. You did not hear what was said, but I have no doubt, being on watch, you certainly observed the familiarity between the two. Jace, you also have a decent passive perception, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
You hear as Rhodos leaves and you say these final words, almost on cue at the end of your statement. Something in the trees behind you. Something subtle, a rustling in the trees, the sound of foot on grass. Something in the tree line behind you. Not too deep, but certainly too deep to see from here. Something larger than rodents or birds. Draws your attention.
Mm.
That ranger sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll sit up and kind of dust myself off and give it a quick look around to see if I can see anything through the brush, and if not, I'll venture forward.
You hear the sound, no check required, and you know that it's just simply too deep. No amount of total cover, as it will.
Mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't be too long a walk to wander in and make sure everything's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you can. You walk through and you come to a very small clearing.
Trixie will kind of walk around because she sees him obviously go into the forest.
Definitely.
She won't like follow too far, but she'll just
Keep close,
make sure he
just in
doesn't get
case.
attacked in the middle of the woods by himself.
Absolutely. You sort of round about.
Or
keep close,
worse,
just in
fall in love
case.
with someone else.
You see the most beautiful. It's funny you should say that. You walk into the wood where you see a couple of dying trees. You know that the death of nymphs, and what is happening is affecting the paradise world here. But as you enter, Jace, you are going to see there is someone wandering around. Indeed, someone of heavenly beauty. Wandering to and fro amongst the forest, you see wearing very thin white linens, a golden girdle, barefoot in long strawberry blonde hair, her eyes almost seeming to glow in the dark, the profound beauty that is Aphrodite, the goddess of love and compassion, the mother of the bride. You see her wandering the wood.
Excuse me. Aphrodite, was it?
She sort of looks behind with a sort of kind of amused brow. It was Aphrodite, if you had forgotten me.
sorry, the names, there's so many of the.
You notice something about her that wasn't there before. She has in her hand a very simple short bow and a quiver of about 10 arrows. Very simple. As if she were hunting, as if a god like this, of such vanity, to be hunting, very unusual, very out of place.
Is it missing an arrow?
Missing an arrow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like in the quiver.
How would
Show
you
me.
know?
Yeah, how would
Okay.
you know?
It's made for
Exactly.
10. I'm a blinger, okay?
They're made for 20.
They're made for 20. I only count 19, right?
You count 10, so it's
Oh,
not. It's
she's
either
been at
not
work.
full or
Okay.
it's been used.
Oh. Okay.
She says, "Jay Silverlong, I'm curious. Do you think that when you die, you'll end up here? The followers of the Seldarine, the elven gods, they end up here usually when they pass on, as do the followers of the Olympians, but they're lesser known where you come from.
Mm.
Maybe that's changing for someone as well traveled as you."
Well, I could think of a few reasons why things would change.
I would like you to meet someone, Jay Silverlong. Will you indulge me?
I suppose I cannot say no to a goddess.
No, you probably shouldn't, should you? Right this
By
way.
all means, lead me.
She makes her way through the brush. You follow?
Yep.
Not too far, only about 20 feet through the brush. She's kind of perched down behind some bushes. She says, "Look through there." And you see a young man. He is no older than 20. He has dark olive skin, ruffled black hair, locks of black hair, brilliant green eyes, a well-formed, muscular body. Objectively an incredibly attractive young man. And he hunts. He sort of mixes through the woods curiously. And Aphrodite says, "I have many lovers, Jay Silverlong, but that is Adonis. That is the mortal I love more than any. And we hunt together. Many have said the prospect of me, Aphrodite, hunting makes about as much sense as a flying bow."
Well, it just kind of leaves it there.
And yet, what many would consider ridiculous, impossible even, came true. A lover of mine was but a young man when I escaped my marriage to Hephaestus, the god of the forge. And all is as it should be. Jay Silverlong, are you in love with my daughter?
Aphrodite, it would not be wise for me to speak on these terms.
Even in quiet prayer to a god? It is amusing to think you think I don't already know. I am the god of love, and she is my daughter. Do you think there's a world, Jay Silverlong, where I would wish my daughter to live with a companion, even for a moment, that she does not love? This is Aboria. This is a place of passion and ferocity. This is not a place for the stagnant, for the careful, measured thought. You will have to do what you think is best, but I promise you this, Jace Silverlong, more than what I want for my daughter, you will only be cleansed of all the parts of you you regret. If you find love. Do what you must. Do what you think is right. But I offer you this guidance. Love does not wait for time and does not wait for the right place. If you love someone enough, nor time nor space should stop with you. That is true love, when you make time. Good
Count
luck, hunter.
smiles. Yeah. Good night, Aphrodite. Good hunting.
Good night. Sorry?
Good hunting.
You as well.
And he'll walk back to his pond side and ponder.
Awful. You see her walk out of the brush, leaving you behind, and she sort of approaches Adonis, whose head swivels over in surprise, and then he sort of sees her, his eyes brighten, and the two embrace and kiss deeply, and smile, and laugh amongst one another, some small quip that lovers share, and then they turn their attention to the evening forest, and they go about their way, Adonis leading the way, and keeping her close, sort of guiding her, protecting her, as if a young man of not even 20 could guide a god she happily loves him. And you return to camp, to the pool side, where Rhodos resides, and you try to find sleep. Tomorrow morning a wedding is to be had.
I sleep with one hand in the water.
You pee yourself.
I don't
a
wet
little bit. We are all thinking it. That's so great.
Roll a Constitution saving.
I didn't know you had that much.
Whoa.
Jace went hard. Just likes to party.
Jace is really drenched.
I got pissed drunk.
That's so fucking funny. Otis is like, ew. God. No, I'm kidding.
I think I didn't get with that guy.
Well, dodged a bullet there.
First the
all
pond
right.
pun. Now with this.
You put your hand over the side and let your fingertips sort of, at the lapping of the waves at the pool, sort of your fingertips dip into the water here and there, and you feel closeness with this being you met only today and yet have forged such a strong bond with almost immediately. And that will be the evening. And yes, Trixie, you see safe and sound. The anxiety as you're of an ally disappearing into potential danger. You're like, okay, good, okay, whew, I can't be left, never again. And Jace returns and he falls asleep on the
She's
shore
just
side.
waiting for him to die again so she can try one more time to get him into a body that he doesn't absolutely hate, you know?
Let me make him something pretty.
To be fair, I don't hate the body. Okay, it gives me some cool abilities.
No, I'm getting the guilt shame all the time.
It has been constant. I will say that.
In fairness. Okay, you all had a long rest. No dream-eating monsters befall you that evening. You may all have a long rest. Vivian, the Dreamweaver, did you have something to do?
I don't know if it's possible, but I would have liked to have kept respectful watch over the Dryad's sleep,
Hmm.
just to make sure,
Um,
because spirits have been dying, just to make sure nothing's trying to fuck up the just
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You tell her like I'd like to keep an eye on you, and she goes, okay. And she decides to like, at your behest, stay at the riverside and sort of be with the group. And she says she'll go do whatever she's gonna go do like in the early morning, so as not to break the ritual of not seeing
Oh, I
the
wouldn't. I was
spouse on the
gonna keep an eye
day.
on her in her dreams. That's what's killing
Oh,
her. They're dying in their dreams,
gotcha.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You sleep your 4 hours. You wake up and cast dream. Um, and her dreams, there's a certain excited anxiety about them. Um, they're not necessarily about Rhodos herself, but they are just like, it's just sort of like a anxious sort of like popping around, sort of like a joy and excitement, a warmth, a fear, you know. But yeah, she remains safe for the evening. And as you sort of open your eye, as the dryad wakes and you open your eyes, you see Apollo's light crest over the trees. And maybe you spot uh, the Oceanid to be married today, sort of like feeling the sun's warmth sort of appear on her eyelids near the shore of the pond. You all awaken. Rock you. There's a bear.
Uh, I'll turn into a werebear so I can speak.
Yeah, you feel the bones sort of, and I will say, like the transformation of a lycanthrope is not a pretty one. It is very much a curse, considered by many anyway. So you sort of like your jaw, your bones sort of like crack themselves into space. Deeply painful transformation. You feel your throat sort of rip and remold and reform into a proper voice box. It's a very uncomfortable thing. Oh yeah, you have a fucking phoenix. Your phoenix, who has grown, by the way, to the size
Oh,
of like larger than a parrot by now, um, just sort of like lands on your chest and just kind of hangs out there.
oh, you're getting big. Ah, my head, my bones, my head and my
Head,
bones.
me bones. Incredible. Lovely. The nymphs all begin to awaken. Very scenically. And they go, today's the day! Yee-hoo! Woohoo! Today's the day! Yeah! Today's the day! They're all happy and excited. And Rhodos on her island has the like, very much the mask of happiness. Smiles at her nymph attendants who like play with her hair and using like little you know, shell made brushes, just sort of comb out her hair. She's like, you look so beautiful. You're gonna be so beautiful today on your wedding day. It's gonna be so exciting. She goes, oh yes, it's gonna be very exciting. And some of the nymphs will say, we will attend to Lady Rhodos and make sure she gets to the riverside just safely. You should all, and then the dryad's like, oh good, because I wanted to get to the go see everything. So you guys can all, it seems to be that the arrangement here is that very much like, you know, the bride walking down the aisle, she's going to arrive later by the sea, and the nymphs are like, don't worry, we'll keep a close eye on her. She'll be safe as long as she's at the water. And you guys can accompany the dryad to the ceremony point if you wish.
Yeah, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, whatever you need. Yeah, I'll come with.
Do you want some water? We have lots
Oh,
of water.
no water. Wait, where's my hooch?
Where my hooch?
Oh, it looks like you left it by that rock over there. He placed it there like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, Oh, hair of the
oh.
bear.
They go. The nymphs
Yeah.
go. They laugh at your joke a little more than they should.
Yeah, was funny, huh?
I fucking love this. I love this Brock. This Brock's probably. It was pretty funny, wasn't it?
On the
That's so
tier
funny.
list of Brocks, this one's up there.
Yeah, this
up
one's
there.
pretty up there. Right under depressed Brock. Nah, this is maybe a little bit. Yeah, the best. It's
We
true.
don't make the rules.
Incredible. I'll tell you what, guys. Give me half a moment. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back.
So this is our gazebo.
Yeah.
I like it.
Is that Angus? Or his dilapidated cousin?
Something like that.
I think so. Unless there's just happens to be a bull out here.
Are we really thinking that it's as easy as getting these two hitched and we're gonna get the harmony? Like, we know it's not that easy, right?
No, look at this big
What are
old
you
open
talking about?
battlefield.
Marriage is always like perfect as soon as you get married. From
That's how it
then on.
works. It's the law.
Yeah. Never goes bad.
Yeah, it's illegal to be unhappy.
Yeah. Wow.
The birds are certainly chirping.
Yep. Yep. They think that was really, really funny for some reason. You're just stating facts. It's weird. Is Tamlin gonna be the priest?
The officiant.
He can be.
I'm pretty sure.
That'd be kind of funny.
I'm
That'd
pretty
be
sure by law they can do that.
hysterical.
Oh, and Angus is the ring bearer.
Yay!
Oh.
It's on each horn.
That would actually be not a terrible, like, you know, kind of natural, wild kind of ceremony thing.
The most country of weddings.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much a shotgun wedding. I mean, you know. Except we didn't threaten one or the other. I guess we kind of did. Like, yeah, you know, if you don't get married, you know, everything is going to be fucking horrible. So
Right. They knew what they signed up for. They were
Yeah.
volunteers.
we basically went like, so what's it going to be? Like,
Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. All right, you all come to this very naturally, seemingly grown from the elements of nature, like a wild phenomenon of nature, just like all formed together, all vined around itself. A natural creation of nature. This little sort of gazebo has been formed here in the middle of the treescape. It does have sort of an Olympian symbol up at the top. And Tamlin goes, all right, well, I did prepare a ceremony. Someone's got to do the ceremony. Yeah, so I guess I'll run the, since does anybody else have ceremony? Someone else can run it if they want, but I can do it. No. All right, I'll run the ceremony. Why not? Never done it before, but yeah, no problem. So Tamlin will be the he'll wed them because he has the ceremony spell after all.
Hey, we were just talking about this. Can
Oh, yeah.
Angus be the ring bearer?
Spits up the rings.
It's on the horns. That's what the horns are for.
Oh yeah. You're right. You see the dryad sort of like uses her powers of nature and the sort of like vines that you see curling up the side sort of curl up the side and white flowers bloom, and she sort of adds that little sort of natural beauty romantical touch to everything as she blooms the power of nature across the side of the little thing. She goes, okay, today's the day. Okay, it's gonna be It's gonna be great. Whew, it's a little scary, but yeah. Does anyone have any advice for getting married? I don't know.
Uh, well, remember, this is to save the corruption in your realm.
Right. Oh, that's it. That's the whole.
Yeah, anybody else got anything?
Oh, okay.
I haven't gotten married yet, so no.
Oh, me neither. The hell are they? Are these carrots? Okay, we'll get rid of those. She's sort of like dusting away, like she's using her power to like make some rocks roll away from the main thing, and like not so good looking flowers or leaves or whatever. She's kind of cleaning up the area. Okay. Remember what we're doing here. Anything else, or is that okay? That's all I need to know. Right, we're doing this for the sake of the forest.
And I mean, for
But
holy matrimony and such, to be
right
bound to
for
someone
yes,
forever.
Right.
Yeah, you better
Yes.
make sure you like them.
Yeah. Well, I think she's terrific, so I don't think that'll be too much of a problem. I couldn't imagine myself marrying anyone better. Whew. And she just kind of like pitters around a little nervously. But like an excited underline there. um, oh, are any of you good at music? Maybe there should be some music. What do you think?
Music.
Are any of you skilled performers? You seem like such skilled people.
I am skilled in the pan flute, but
Oh, perfect.
So am I, apparently.
Yeah. What the hell happened there? You guys got pan flutes at one point and got like. Yeah, that's
I
right.
think
You.
we met
Oh,
again.
It was Hisram.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hishram, yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of my pan flute a while ago.
I don't know if I have it, but it's.
I don't think I have one either.
No, I don't either.
It was like a +1 pan flute.
We had something, yeah, but I don't have anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's perfect because Pan helped put all this all together. So I think it would be a very excellent sort of tribute. If nobody has pan flutes, I could try and grow a pan flute really quick.
Oh,
Oh, I
Yeah,
do.
I've never,
I do have a
check.
pan flute.
I never tried to grow a pan flute before. Okay, let me give it a shot.
A pan flute.
She kind of druid crafts a like a very long reed. It doesn't work the first 2 times because you're not near a body of water, but she does manage to like make basically like a bamboo reed situation. She goes, okay, I think that'll do. And she kind of works on it a little bit, and she does. She produces a decent pan flute. She goes, there. There we go. Those just different sizes, right? The little different sizes tubes. Okay, there we go. Who would like one? Who would like a pan flute? Who would do the music?
I mean, I know how to, but I don't think I'm very good at it. So, Jace, maybe you should play.
Sure. I don't need Joel's. I found one in my pack.
Oh,
Oh, well, I'll take that one then.
oh, okay. You can have that one. She gives it to you, Trixie. It dies in your hand.
Oh,
She goes, "Is that not? I'm sorry. Was that not?
I just keep forgetting.
Oh,
fine.
right. You have that curse. I forgot. I'm sorry. If I could just say so, I love your cloak. I think it's beautiful. It's a little scary looking with all the branches on the shoulders, but in the little demon thing there. But other than that, it's gorgeous.
Demon thing. What?
Yeah, you have a little. The thing with it is that it has like a little, like a demon head pin that kind of holds it together, gives it a
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit of
yeah.
like a slightly nefarious tone to it. Maybe there's a couple branches that kind of come off the shoulders, giving it a little bit of like a, it's pretty, but also, it's got like a little nefarious scariness to it.
I suppose I'll be playing solo then.
Here, I'll back you up. I've never used it for music, but I do have this horn.
Oh, a horn. Okay.
Yeah, I can play the horn.
Cool. I've never heard of anyone playing the horn before. But I also live in a tree, so.
That's fair. I'm sure I'll figure out something with it.
Have you blown it the last 5 days?
Um,
I can find out.
yeah,
I don't think you
I'm
have.
not sure. I'm not sure how much time has passed.
Yeah, true.
You know what? And I pull off my antlers and I turn that into a pan flute. My ever shifter.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That won't die.
No, it won't. You can turn that into any instrument you want. What? So when was the last time you blew it? What was the encounter? Do you remember? That was at the train?
Yeah,
it
I'm
was the
trying to think
train.
if there was one after the train
I don't think so.
where we had to send them to Valhalla ourselves,
No.
or at least
No.
Jace did.
Today's
Yeah.
day 5. Today's day 5. It was on the train. Today's day 5.
Today's day 5. All right,
Yeah.
I don't think I get it back. I think it's 7 days.
Oh.
But will
okay.
it still work as a horn? It'll still work as a horn.
Yeah,
Just
it's not silent.
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely. works
that's
as a
what I
horn.
need it for.
Yeah.
Brock, Jace will ask you like, so
Yeah, 7 days.
So how many notes does that thing play?
I think just the one, and I'll blow it.
Fucking
The birds.
war
It's
horn.
like a vuvuzela.
Yeah.
Those horns they blow at soccer games.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? You think you can work with that?
A one-note war horn.
I'll see what I can do. You can do the basically stand in for the drums. I was thinking just one note every like 5 minutes. There you go. Yep. Just it's that fucking Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Bride walking to her doom. It's gonna sound like.
Darth Vader, fucking. But it's all in one note, though. It's hard to do it without changing
Doing the note, yeah.
It's ingrained in there.
That's probably how you have to change the note, though. You
Yeah,
just like
that's
do it.
Yeah,
different.
you can, because that's like a trumpet, right? It's just like there's the 3 knobs or whatever, but you can change the speed or the whatever that you're actually blowing into it. So you probably got like 3 to 5 notes in that bad boy, depending on how Brock wants to do it.
Yeah.
Or he could just be very committed to his one, blow his heart.
I mean-
that was me in high school. I just blew my trumpet as hard as I fucking could. But the teacher was like, no.
Get the fuck.
You
out
want to
of
be
this fucking-
loudest, right?
I'm the
Nobody
main
sat down and
character.
told me that I had to blow it at different like speeds until after I failed the class. I didn't fail the class. I just got like a D or something. So
You
what?
wanted to say I rolled a D. You've been doing D&D your entire fucking life, motherfucker. I rolled a D on that, so I fucking
This will
failed.
define the rest of my life. These D's.
As far as my parents are concerned, that was a critical failure. So
Well, I assume at some point we're going to be doing a performance check for this, so I'll just let the dice decide
Yes.
how I blow
All
this
right.
horn.
Tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Both of you roll a performance check. I'm gonna say
off
just
rip.
both of you roll it. Yeah, both of you roll
All
a
right,
performance
let's
check.
see if we get this wedding jumping.
Oh, I got a +1.
Me too.
We'll let them
I'll see what we
start
got.
and then either I'll add like horribly to it or make it better. We'll see.
Shakayate.
Balanos is like, boy, it's too bad that Pan and his satyrs aren't here. They're so musical.
Here,
Jace
I
did
have an
really well.
inspiration. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
Fucking dirty.
This is
20,
worth
dude.
it.
I didn't even want to roll good on this one.
I'm trying
go-
to. I'm really trying, guys. I rolled worse.
Oh fuck. What'd you get?
I got a 2 plus 1, 3.
Just
The
like
first
I
one was a
expected it.
6. I don't
So
know if
Jay
it's
starts
advantage or a
going-
reroll.
Jay starts going. Just like the play is over. But it's like
Yeah, like a war horn.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like ears splittingly loud because it's meant to like summon armies from another plane. So it's like everyone grabs their ears.
I
And
think
you're
I'm
like,
just gonna be like thorn whipping his arm down. Just like, yeah, maybe not.
no, no.
I just like continue like playing this like nice melody.
Yeah, Brock's like, I think we got it. I think we got it. You're like, sure, buddy, sure. And
And then he's and I just
Eventually Trixie's like, okay, all right, all right. That's enough
you're
of
good.
that. That's enough
You're
of
good.
that.
Hey, Jace, we were great back there.
We might have a shot at competing. Yep.
Yeah, you think
Yeah,
when,
the
when
giant's
we're done
like-
with this whole Knights of the Scorched Earth thing, you want to start a band?
I think we would do average. Yeah.
I think we do average. It's funny. Okay. At this point, yeah, you guys see way down below at the shoreline, you do see some nymphs emerging from, or actually maybe you don't, but you kind of like, I don't know. Someone finds it. You two have crazy perception. You guys start to see like way down at the shoreline, you do see some of Rhodos's nymphs beginning to sort of emerge, sort of like preparing the lane. You get the sense the ceremony is about to begin.
I would like to ask the dryad.
Hmm.
So, how do you feel about her?
Oh, I think she's magnificent. She's beautiful, and she's an ancient wisdom about her, and she's the daughter of very important gods, and she's respected so much in the nymph community, and I think she's just wonderful. And talking to her, it seems to all very much line up. She's very thoughtful and seems to be very mature, which is very rare amongst nymphs for some reason.
Very well.
I can see why you like her.
Can you?
Oh yes, she's incredible. Wouldn't you say? She has a look of like she doesn't
Yeah.
really get
Like she's
what
not
doing.
trying to be.
She's
that
just
way at
like
all.
she's just she literally lived in a tree, you know, like the nuance of what she's doing is not known to
Yeah.
her.
Jay's kind of. Yes, she is. The greatest.
I think so. I think so. I mean, I've only met her like for like 5 minutes, but I bet you're right. Okay, getting married for the sake of the trees and the water and all that good stuff. Okay. You see the small contingent of nymphs and Rhodos herself approaching. Rhodos has some white water lilies in her hair. And she looks herself. Not that herself needs much modification. She is very beautiful. But nonetheless, her hair's sort of been decorated with the water lilies of her pond. And they begin to approach, to which Jace, I suppose, begins playing the pan flute. And considering I only have one track that is mostly flute, I'm gonna play it. The ultimate wedding music here. There we go.
Very good. Very good. And I'll just be looking at her the whole time while I play.
You can see that she, I think only really you would understand, Jace, from like your talks last night, that it's a little forced, but everyone else would see like she's a very like kind, like happy face on, if a little moderate, and but she doesn't look at you, Jace. She just kind of like tries. You can tell she's keeping her eyes trained on the Dryad, who is full of nervous, excited energy. You guys all approach. Rhodos approaches, sort of up to the front, and the two look at one another, and the Dryad says, "You look beautiful. I love the flowers. Beautiful. I'm really happy about today. Really excited." Rhoda says, I am as well. Should we?" And she says, "Oh, of course." And then they like kind of take each other's hand like that, and they walk into the gazebo, to where Tamlin begins to cast the ceremony spell over the course of an hour and 10 minutes. So it's a long ceremony, but you know, it is what it is. Through the course of the ceremony, you'll speak. There'll be all kinds of good stuff. There'll be celestial hymn. There will be like the scattering of silver dust. There will be the acknowledgement of both people and where they. Sorry.
You're good.
There will
Sorry,
be
that's what-
maniacal laughter.
I know. Yeah, sorry. The football's on.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, fuck. It's the Bills, man.
Sure. I'm
Bill's game
just
got
doing that.
postponed to Monday.
Oh yeah, true. So what the fuck are they watching?
Chiefs.
I don't know.
Oh, you fucking like Chiefs around here? Oh, fuck.
I'll turn up my background suppression a little bit. I usually like to keep it low so when I make my weird monster sounds you can hear
Yeah.
them.
It helps.
Anyway, you guys walk in. There's Tamlin says, "We're here to acknowledge the joining of these two nymphs. This wedding ceremony will bring about the cleansing of these woods and these waters, but more importantly, we wish to acknowledge the two being bonded in matrimony here, vows to be shared, kindness to be shared, love to be shared, lots of sharing." And Tamlin in his fashion will proceed about the ceremony as the spell will sort of guide him through the ways of things. The nymphs all watch like they're so overwhelmed by it. One of them, Brock, is like holding your arm and kind of like, "It's so beautiful. Hold me, Brock."
He just
And-
keeps talking. He's been talking for over an hour.
The manliest man that ever manned.
Yeah,
Holy
he's
fuck.
"Whatever, man. They're just talking. I don't get what's so special." And she's like, "So beautiful. I
When does the
Um,
alcohol come out?
When's the booze?" But yeah, you
Is this
guys
an
all
open
play.
bar?
I heard there's an open bar.
Gets
Where is
up.
it?
Gets up from the
Yeah,
ceremony.
fucking leaves. Just totally fucks off. Angus just every now and then, and everyone's like, "Yes, Angus. Yes, that's right." Yeah, my man Angus. Yeah, everyone just stops and they acknowledge Angus. They're like,
Thanks.
yeah, straight facts from Angus. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
Preach,
about.
preach.
You know that the nymphs know exactly what Angus is saying because they can understand beasts and plants. So
Crying even more.
maybe so that's actually probably exactly what happens. At one point in the hour, 10-minute long ceremony, Angus just goes, "Oh," and all of you are like, "Shut up, Angus." And then the nymphs are like, "Oh yes, that's right. That's right." And they all like exact at the same time. They're like, "That's actually very true." It's, you know,
Yeah, such a
and
way
they all,
with words.
yes, Angus is such a poet. Yeah, they go back to the ceremony. In the meantime, there is, as you guys are coming to around the end of the ceremony, and says, "And you two shall be bound in matrimony for all time, so long as you shall live." Now, does anyone know for any reason why these two spirits of nature should not be joined in lawful, in the eyes of the gods, lawful matrimony? No? Great.
I do.
Everyone
Jay's
goes,
rubbing his hands, but
I've been waiting for this moment for an hour. Yeah, so suddenly the pipe music stops. And he goes, "I do," and all the nymphs go, "Ah!" Angus goes, "Ooh," and all the nymphs go, "Ah!" and and everyone stops in shock. Balanos sort of looks over with like heartbroken, like, "What?" And Rhodos kind of like looks shocked and like uncertain what's to happen next. And everyone's a little shocked in this moment. And per the ceremony says, "By the grace of the ceremony that is happening here, I'm forced to acknowledge this opposition to the marriage. Jay Silverlong, please state your grievance." Rhodos kind of has a look, is like staring at you with this look of like, "What are you doing?"
Tamlin. Rhodos. My grievance is that this coupling is not made from love. It is not made from true and thoughtful presence. I understand that I have picked the Dryad to be her suitor. Begrudgingly so. The only reason this occurred was so that we could save this world from the corruption that befits it. And I have held my tongue on how much my heart desires. And my heart desires Rhodos.
All the nymphs go.
Yeah. Does like a camera fucking angle of like everybody.
Like a like a Scott Pilgrim where they're like,
Yeah.
and there's like all their faces. But yeah, everyone, all the nymphs are like, totally didn't see this coming. None of the nymphs saw this coming. It's up to you guys if your PC saw this coming or not. I don't think anyone rolled a lot of insight checks, but also
I'm just coming back with drinks. What did I miss?
One of the nymphs is like, "Jace has objected to the wedding and he's proclaimed his true love for Rhodos."
What? After an hour?
In this moment, you hear a voice in the wood. No, never mind. Please continue.
Mm.
The gods are watching.
Mm.
Well, Tamlin will say, "I see. You believe that this wedding isn't about true love and stuff. That's bad. Okay. All right, so he's being guided by the ceremony spell.
Yeah.
He doesn't know he's a priest in this moment. And he goes, okay, so, and Rhodos, how do you feel about this? And Rhodos says, may I have a moment with, Jace? Says, sure, like, totally. And I'm trying to plan, I think, on Tamlin what he's like. you know. Rhoda's kind of like with her head down a little bit, kind of like hurriedly walks towards you, Jace, and kind of comes right up to you. And she looks at you and she goes, Jace, what are you doing?
You stupid man.
What are you
On
doing?
my wedding day.
On my wedding day, you bastard!
You're making it all about you.
What about what I want?
What do you want?
It's
I
not that
don't
simple.
know.
It's not that
God
simple.
damn it. What do you want?
I need to go. I need to go. But no, Rhodos looks at you with like a look of like fear, and she says, "What are you doing? This has to happen for the sake of the woods and the Borea, the gods."
I understand this. But someone as perfect as you, caring as you, one whose hopefulness and joy knows no bounds, does not deserve to be married to anyone other than one who admires you deeper than the soil. One whose thoughts and dreams soar through the clouds, through wild space into infinity. I see you for all that you are.
See, she's kind of welling up. And she goes, "No, but Jace, the nymphs are dying. The forest is dying, and that's so much more important than what we want. And if you wanted me, why didn't you say so at first when you were picking my? You had a chance, and now if we delay this, more are gonna die. Why didn't?"
At first, I stayed my hand because I, like you, believed that this was more important. That having the ceremony happen at all cost would save the lives of the nymphs, and that was all. That was, and now I know the flaws in my thoughts. I know now that love is the most important thing in any world, in any universe. If we do not act on these feelings, then I would dare to say that the world would be worse than how we left it.
She's, tears are streaking down her face, and she goes, "No, Jace, my sisters, the trees, everything, it's all dying, and no matter how much we feel for one another, I have to do this to save them. I wish it didn't have to be. No matter how much we love each other." Hold. more than the thumping in your own chest, Jace, and the emotions swirling inside of you. Your ranger sense, that thing that connects you to the woods and to nature. You feel almost like a vibration. It's the best way to describe it. Something in the arcana and the divine druidic power that you command. Trixie, you more so. And it is very similar to the feeling you felt just before the emergence of what you now bear. And as Jace and in the middle of the ceremony, the spell's still going on with but minutes left, as Jace and Rhodos, despite the circumstances, confess their love for one another. There is a stirring in nature, and as you go to say your next words, Jace, everyone, you acknowledge it, you feel it, and then everyone begins to feel it. It starts with little blooms, just the opening of wildflowers here and there across the hill. Little blooms. You hear thunder way off in the distance and a light pour, despite the sun still remaining out. One of those rare light rainy days as rain just very, very gently begins to very light shower, just sort of dripping down the face, very romantic. The birds sing happily, and it's very much the emergence of spring, as there is a flash of divine light between you and Rhodos that blinds everybody. Sort of floating in the air in between you two, there's a ring. The inlay of the ring is gold, but it quickly begins to emerge into a series of gorgeous wildflowers that surround a single, almost held up gently by the actual petals of the leaves, a single purple gem. A gorgeous, beautiful ring sort of emerges between the two of you. And you all feel sort of the vibration of power between you. And Tamlin sort of in the instinct of the ceremony spells and says, and with this confession of love, the power of renewal, spring's renewal shall come forth and cleanse the land. This is really, the two of you love one another. The ceremony may commence, as unusual as this is, sort of like looking almost guiltily towards the dryad, just going, what? But, and Tamlin goes, Jace Silverlong, do you love this woman?
I look into her deep blue eyes.
She has a look of like, she's not in the moment. She's sort of like confused by the ring and looking at the dryad, feeling sorry for her, and back at Tamlin, and you can see like 1,000 thoughts are going through her head, and she's tears are streaming down her eyes. She's overwhelmed by the moment.
Mm-hmm. And with a smile, I say, I do.
She sort of looks at you with her eyes sort of wide, and Tamlin goes, and you, Rhodos, daughter of Poseidon and Aphrodite, do you love this man, this mortal? She looks, she looks at you, and there's like a pause as she looks deep into your eyes, and you know the answer before she said it, but she's also swirling with thoughts. The guilt for the dryad, the uncertainty of the wedding, what this ring represents. Is this going to disrupt? She goes, he's the cleansing, but isn't this supposed to be a spirit of the woodlands? Are my people going to be okay? I'll tell you what, Trixie, as this concern sort of washes over her and she's sort of speaking them aloud, you may make me either a nature or arcana check as your choice.
Shit. Not good. 8. Sorry.
8? Roll with advantage.
Okay.
Go with advantage. Something out there is guiding you. Come on, Trixie. What would you get?
I rolled a 1. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
We're gonna get there, guys.
The fuck?
Okay, a little
need
bit better.
Talon's like,
13. I
I
don't actually have a great
13's enough. This is
nature
not
modifier, but
How's that possible?
this is not too difficult. So, indeed, the ceremony called for a spirit of the water and a spirit of the wood to come forth and bind themselves so as to summon the renewal. It's about sort of being a conduit for nature. Jace Silverlong is a ranger, and he is connected to the divine powers of nature that you are, Trixie, not as potently as any druid, but he is a ranger, and he is connected to the trees and to the animals, to the woodlands, and to the spirits of nature. It's part of him, it's his power, it's how he fights. So, he may not be a literal dryad or a treant, a literal spirit of the woods, but he comprehends the magic of nature just as potently as one might. And you sort of
Okay.
know this in this moment.
I think she'll step up. I think she kind of seems a little annoyed that she has to speak up at this moment. But she'll say, this is a very weird situation for her to be in. But I think she'll just say, I think Jace will suffice enough.
I am Kenough.
I don't cannot. Shut up. Rhodos looks at you, Trixie, like confused. But he's immortal. How can he suffice?
Enough of the wood and nature. He's a ranger. Powerful one at that.
While I may be but a mortal, my soul is immortal. And it has already been shown that this soul, no matter what body it inhabits, has a connection to nature.
She looks at Tamlin, who's kind of like, and she looks to the Dryad, who's like, my wedding day, and
Sorry, girl.
sorry, and she sort of like looks down, like a look of guilt, and she kind of looks up at you, Jace. Her watery eyes. Tamlin says, "Do you love this mortal?" She goes, "Well, and before she says anything, there is a sound from the woods, and you see shooting out in all directions dream eaters, aberrant dream eaters who fire forth, and you hear a sound through the woods. Claim the ring! Claim the ring! In a voice that you all seem to recognize out of somewhere. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. Shit! Holy fuck.
I rolled well for once.
Good job.
Never done like a marriage thing in D&D before. It was interesting.
This is my second D&D marriage.
Oh, come on. Why do... Well, I guess there's one subclass of ranger that gets like a bonus to initiative or something, but
Gloomstalker, I believe.
yeah. I was thinking like, why the fuck don't rangers just get like advantage to initiative? But
All right, hold up with me here. Oh boy. All right.
Greek lady.
That's what I named them, Benny. Yeah. Could I get? Yeah, let's roll some initiative. I gotta do some. Where's my pen? I need a pen. Okay, so let's get initiative going. Uh, 25 to 20.
21.
29.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit.
Brock went
Brock-
yesterday.
Brock started this fight yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Brock just punches the tree and kills one immediately. Everyone's like, whoa, what the
Finally!
Now this is a wedding. Alright. Oh yeah, I need what the hell are you doing here, Vivian? You're missing the whole wedding. It's totally your fault, not mine. Sorry about that. So Brock, Trixie, and Vivian, what'd you guys get again? Just to make sure I'm in the right spot.
I
29.
think you have it right.
I had
Yeah.
20. I should be after Trixie, I think.
Oh, I thought you said
Got it.
23.
What about the Greek lady? Basically, the Greek lady is going to represent the civilians, so to speak, and Tamlin, who has to maintain the spell ceremony in order for it to go off and to be successful. So they'll go on 20 as much as a layer action does, losing ties. Yeah, Rhodos would be considered amongst them. Okay, Jace, what'd you get? What'd you get?
My bad. 13.
13. Got it. Okay, so here's exactly how we're gonna go to break in a second, but here's what exactly happens. She's sort of doing the I, and in that moment there is a puff of green smoke in the middle of the gazebo. Both the Dryad goes and Tamlin goes, what the fuck? And it all comes back together, and you are going to see this very spindly woman in a like Victorian black tattered dress, very bony, very undead looking, and underneath her shawl is almost a puppet show of people. This is the person you're going to see. And she goes, get the ring! You're going to see Dream Eaters, about 5 of them, sort of emerge from the trees around. And in a dimension door appearance, you see 2 creatures you've never seen before. I will show you a picture of them, but they look pretty much like, there's no better way to put it, aliens. Green-skinned, that sort of almost bulbous, egg-shaped head, yellow, pupilless eyes, no mouth, no nose, swords at their side, long draping alien robes. They sort of appear in the space as well, and those are the entities that sort of arrive. She says, get the ring, get it now! And let's go to a break. When we come back, we'll get the combat started in trust, in full.
Oh man, I really needed to roll good on initiative this time. And I didn't.
Brock's just gonna have to steal the ring.
Quick, swallow the ring!
What ring?
There isn't a ring. Yo,
Just
I'm
let
so
me
glad
punch him a
this-
few times.
You punch him. All right, we'll be back in a moment. Very exciting stuff.
Indeed. Yo, when you said you answer her, I was like, shit.
Because Vivian clocked that shit in the beginning and was like, well, do you want to marry her? Because she recognized you had her spirit in you. You had this shot. We could set this shit up last night, sir.
Well, we were also thinking like, would I have to stay here and all this other stuff?
See, I'm just glad you did decide the best course of action would just be, oh, let's just go poison the tree, and then that solves that problem. It's like no more dryad.
I mean,
Like no, there's an opening. Now there's a loophole.
yeah. Oh, damn. She died? That's fucking crazy. Oh well. Anyway.
Sorry for your loss. Condolences.
Would you like some tea? You know, like the joke, like the rebound guy, he shows up with tea or something. Oh man.
The rebound guy? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. They made fun of it in like the Twilight spoof movie. Um and basically like after Edward left or whatever, the guy who's playing like the Jacob spoof guy, like he just shows up with like a thing of tea, like a mug of tea, and like on the tea bag it says like rebound tea. Like yeah, because in the movie, you know, Jake was
Yeah.
like the fucking yeah. You ever seen that? I think it's called like Love Bites or like something.
Is it like one of the scary movies?
It's kind of like that, but it's like its own thing.
Okay.
It's kind of like up there with disaster movie or like
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Epic movie.
Yeah, exactly.
It's oh god.
It's pretty funny because it makes fun of like all things that are like Twilight. Okay, let's see if I can fit in a little War Thunder. Dude, I've been trying to get Ryan and fucking Colin, you probably don't know him, but he's in the Greek game, to play Baldur's Gate 3 with me, and fucking nobody will do it, dude. I've been like trying for like at least 2 months at this point.
I mean, I'll play.
Yeah?
Just depends on when. My hours can be a little funky.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
play like
dude.
in the middle of the night, like after 11 during the week.
Mhm. Dude, like when I saw that shit had fucking like co-op, I was like, that shit would be so funny to play with like other like people. Oh my god. I don't know, dude. I've been trying to do honor mode like back to back to back, and I always fucking die or I make the wrong decision, and I'm like, I can't deal with this. Like, I
Mhm.
gotta start
Need
over.
a spreadsheet.
Yeah,
Gotta have
like
this
of
shit planned
all the
out.
yeah. All right. We're going into Act 2. Haven't got there yet. Let's go.
Alright, I'm getting ready to try a persuasion check. Better save first. Or are you allowed
No,
to save in that?
no, you get one save,
You
dude.
get one save.
And
But you
if
can
you
keep making it, right? You can overwrite it. It's one save file or one time
yes,
you can save.
yes, you can. It's like one save file,
Okay.
and it overwrites like every time it like auto saves.
Hmm.
But the game it auto saves after like every fucking decision, every fight, like man, like it's so rough. I was starting to wonder, like,
Oh,
am I
so you
just bad
can't
at the
like
game?
backtrack.
No,
It's
you can't.
you
And
fail
if
it and
if
it's
you
oh you're
die,
done.
yeah, like if you die, um, they'll say your honor mode playthrough has ended. Would you like uh to have honor, which basically means to delete the save and start over, or do you want to uh continue without honor and you basically just reload the last save?
Okay. Does it give you all your like save slots back if you go back without honor?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Then it's just a normal tactician playthrough, I think.
Right.
Hmm. Man, I've tried to get through the fucking first act so many times. I haven't gotten far at all. On top of not being able to fucking play that much. Man. And I'm playing like a Oath of Vengeance paladin named Jay Silverlong.
Oh, weird. Weird.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. I tried to make him look like Omni Man, like the biggest human that you can make. Uh, he's got like a I believe the hairstyle because I fucking made the same character over and over again. Uh, it's called like Eerie Peak or whatever. Basically, it's like a kind of coned back, kind of little fluffy at the back sort of deal. And I always give him like either silver highlights or increase the graying a little bit, so he has like a streak or several of silver. Yeah, man, it's fucking rough, dude. And I found out the way to like lose my oath like the soonest, like the quickest way possible. And yeah. You know those tieflings that like hold up
Mhm.
Lae'zel?
Yeah.
Like they have her like in a cage or whatever,
Mhm.
and they're like, we should kill her or whatever, kill the beast. And yeah, so my persuasion failed at that, like one of my more recent playthroughs. And then the only other option was like uh kill the tieflings. And I was like, all right. I mean, it can't be
It's
that
not
bad.
your only other option.
Yeah, that's the only one I saw.
You just shoot her down and run away.
I should have done that. What the fuck? Because then she probably kills him. Yeah,
Yeah, and then it's not your oath.
it's true. I should have done that. Damn it. I just wasn't thinking smart enough, I guess. But
So now your oath broken.
yeah, so the oath was broken, and then I saw the Oathbreaker Paladin, and then yeah, so I went like a long time in that playthrough after that, like uh like just not having any of my oath powers. So I was basically just like a melee fucking hard hitting motherfucker for a while. And then as soon as I got to the village, like I tried to talk to this one chick, Tieflin, and then she like ran to this goblin that was like caged up in the back, and I followed him, and then I stood in the way, and then
Oh,
I
yep. Mhm.
dude, I tried to I do this every time. Every time a choice has the fucking like little kind of like a paladin option or like a detect
Mhm.
thoughts option. Tried to detect her thoughts. I fucking failed. And she instantly went fucking aggro on me.
Mhm.
And as soon as that happened, like I was like, what the fuck, man?
Turns out people don't like it when you read their minds.
Yeah, well,
Oh yeah.
dude. And then like uh I was like, okay, I'll use fucking non-lethal damage. I didn't know that swords can't do non-lethal damage. So
What?
yeah,
Where? Who said that?
non-lethal damage. I'm pretty sure I hit her with like Lae'zel's sword, and Lae'zel
Oh,
fucking killed her.
that might be because she crit or she was using other damage on top of it.
Maybe, yeah. But
'Cause it's
man,
like it's basically like the only way to do non-lethal is with melee.
You can
yeah,
unequip the sword.
I could have done it. It might have been a spell. I don't think spells can be non-lethal at all.
Yeah, because like I'm gonna set my Eldritch Blast to stun. Like that doesn't happen, you know?
If you have a good enough understanding of the magic, you should be able to dial it down. That's all I'm saying.
Then it does less damage, so then you
Well,
shouldn't be
if you
getting
had
full damage.
whoever the wizard was, you could use sleep.
That's true. There's magic for doing that. I think that's the thing though, is that magic is it's very much like math, you know? It's very like
In some
one to
cases,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not flexible. Like when you have a sword, it's very flexible. You can use the hilt of the sword, you can knock him out, you can slice him, you can hit the leg, you can hit the, you know, it's a very versatile thing.
Yeah,
Magic isn't versatile. Magic is it does what it does and nothing else.
yeah. I kind of picture it. Well, almost in any stance. Maybe different classes access it differently, but I kind of picture it like a faucet, right? Like as soon as you, but it's only a on or off faucet. So as soon
Cool.
as you like activate said spell, like, you know, whether that be through arithmetic, whether that be through you gain the knowledge through like a patron, whatever, or it's
Mhm.
just in your blood, you turn on that valve and then the spell just fucking flows out and you turn it off. You know what I
I
mean?
think it's like a gun. I think magic is like a gun. When you get the gun, you load the bullet in the gun. Call it spell slots. We'll call it the spell, whatever you want to call it. You load the bullet in the gun. If you shoot someone with it, you can't. You're shooting them. You're putting a bullet in them. That's all there is to it. And that's the same thing. When you're casting fireball, you're making a fireball, and that's all you're doing. There's nothing special about it. You're making a fireball.
Unless it's a special spell that doesn't do direct damage. Yeah.
Exactly. If you hit him with something that isn't a fireball, then that's another story.
Like
but
a beanbag, like a beanbag round or a beanbag shell in a shotgun.
Catapult a beanbag.
Yeah, fireball makes a lethal flaming explosion in a 20-foot radius, and that's all it does. It doesn't have any. There's no special.
Can I make my fireball non-lethal? It's
Cool it down just a little bit.
It's cosmetic fire.
It's cosmetic.
Really,
but that's the thing. If you want to do something else, then you got to load a different bullet. You got to have a special spell for it. But if you load a bullet, it's a bullet.
I'm like 80% sure I hit the chick with a sword and it killed her.
Well,
I mean, swords are good at that.
Swords are good at that. Swords
but I had non-lethal on for everybody. I don't know. Maybe it was a spell. I can't remember it fully. But
it's a computer, so I bet it was your fault.
Probably, yeah.
You know, it's not like me where like I might make a rule. I might occasionally miss a rule. It's a computer, you know. It's code.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. Combat's up, Brock. Just to let you know where everything is. The Dream Eaters are sort of just emerged from the wood. They're all sort of around here. These guys are your bad guys, and the minis are exactly. Oh shit! I need to share the screen. That's probably a big part of it. Gorge. So around the corner, those are your bad guys. Those are the Dream Eaters here. There's about 4 of them. And in the center, you've got your 2 weird alien-looking creatures. And then under the gazebo, Endlin Moongrave, the last surviving sister of the Hourglass Coven.
Wasn't it Evelyn?
Was it Evelyn? I thought it was.
She evolved.
Is it
so
Evelyn? Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I misremembered it. Endlin.
Endlin Moongrave, the last sister of the Hourglass Coven.
Yeah, jeez.
Oh, shucks.
Finally get to finish the job. All right, I'm gonna rage.
You're like, fuck yeah. You smash your beers together, throw them away, and go into a mad rage.
Beer mugs, improvised weapons attack. Let's go.
Ooh, 2 on the d20 and 2 4s. So that means I can pick whichever one I want.
Ooh.
Lucky me.
For once in your life, Brock, you feel a surge of control over your magic come over you. You know what you can do, and you can exert your will how you please for the first time. And probably the last.
Probably the last. Alright, let's go.
Did you roll your d20?
I rolled my d20, I got a 2.
One day.
Very close. I can't believe it hasn't happened that way yet.
Yeah. Me too.
A 1 or a 20. Alright, I'm gonna go with a 2. You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Alright. You see the 2 strange green-skinned creatures pull out these wicked blades.
I'm gonna teleport behind them and behind Endlin.
Yeah, you teleport behind Endlin, right where Tamlin is, who's like, I gotta keep focusing on this here. You teleport behind Endlin, she goes, "It's you! I can feel it is you, gnome!"
Don't call me that! I'm going to attack recklessly
like that.
With my claws.
Alright, recklessly.
Alright, let's see here.
A bear that teleports? Ridiculous. Have you not drowned in water yet? You're getting
28.
married, aren't you? That is kind of like drowning, isn't it? In a water nymph? Ha 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 ha!
28.
28 will certainly hit Endlin Moongrave. Man, she's far down the initiative, man. It's gonna be hard for her to get to that ring.
All right. 17 slashing damage.
You hit her for 17 slashing damage. Well done.
Gonna attack again.
Yes, sir.
You motherfucker.
Ooh. 16.
16 doesn't hit. I'm sorry.
Oh,
She's too you slash at the little like puppet show going on, and it goes right through her body. It doesn't see that she has anything attaching her top to her bottom.
that's fine.
Mag. Is there anything else?
I guess I'll position myself between her and the ring.
You decided for yourself. You want to take it, don't you? It's mine. Mine. My own.
All right, Trixie. If that's all for Brock,
Yeah, that's all.
your old enemy, Endlin Moongrave. What do you do?
Where is the ring? Is it like right by Jace?
The ring is. I should put a little icon, but yes, it is
It's, like,
floating
right
between
in-
Rhodos and Jace.
Okay.
I don't know. What should I put?
Just
Her
a
skull,
little
because
AOE
he's
circle,
getting
but
married
real
and-
small.
It's not very different. No, the skull represents the ring. Because it's till death do you part, right?
I feel like one of them should get the ring, but also I don't know how far down the initiative they are.
Rhodos goes right after Vivian,
Okay.
and Jace goes after Endlin anyway. Anyway, what do you do?
I will then I'm gonna cast Call Lightning
Ooh,
at 5th
classic.
level,
A 5th
and I'll bring it down on the green guy on the right.
level. The one by Angus?
Yeah.
Scream right? Okay, fantastic. This sort of light spring, the sun still beams down, but the sky thickens and lightning strikes down. He'll make a dex save.
Yep.
That is going to be a 18 to save.
Nope.
No, roll your damage as he
33.
nukes up. 33. 33 will be reduced to 16 damage as he seems resistant to lightning for whatever reason. The lightning shocks, but for whatever reason doesn't fully seize up his body. He takes the half damage.
Okay. I think I'll just move back a little bit, like down
Right,
towards
towards the nukes?
Yeah.
Fantastic. There's nothing else?
No, that's it.
All right. Vivian the Dreamweaver. What are you going to do? There's so many enemies.
All right, so based on what I'm seeing, nobody is like on top of me. I can move without getting hit by someone. Is that correct?
Correct.
How far screen left do I need to move to have a line on our party crasher?
Which one?
The one that apparently people, the one people recognize.
Okay, gotcha. If you if you run, why don't we say we'll call it 20 feet this direction, you'll be able to see around the bear and have a mostly clean sight. No, I'll give you a clean sight for that.
Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. All right. I am going to take a shot. Yeah, I think I have to take a shot. I think this is a shot. No, it's not. It's a Dex 18
Okay.
or disintegrate at 6th level.
Disintegrate, Jesus Christ. The dex for Moongrave. That'll be a 15.
That does not save.
Oh man.
She will take 72 points of damage.
How many?
72.
72. Jesus Christ.
She ain't got no legendary resistances.
No, she does not.
Oh shit!
You blast a green beam of light at her. It tears through her blackened dress and just tears a piece of her, like, and she has like hollow eyes. She doesn't have eyes, but it does tear, like, it does disintegrate like a portion of the back of her jaw right off of her, and a large portion of her lower dress, and she screams in pain. She's alive, but very hurt.
Misty Step. 60 step. However far away from anybody I can be.
All right, you want to go 30 feet like this? You're kind of surrounded, so do you want to go like here?
Yeah, that keeps me away from all the major bogeys, right?
Sure.
Perfect. That's action bonus action movement. I don't
You
think
got 5 more feet. You want to just do like a little like that situation?
I will indeed. I will indeed. Thank you so much.
Fair enough.
All
All
right.
right. Time for the nymphs and other civilians. These nymphs go, oh no! Help us, Brock, we're defenseless! Ah! These two are gonna go run and hide behind Trixie because you guys are literally surrounded, and they're mostly scared of the Dream Eaters, which fully surround them. So they're gonna run and hide behind you, Trixie, and they go, Trixie, you command the power of Zeus! Save us! Ah! These two are gonna go run behind Vivian. They go, they're so creepy and ugly, help us! And that's what they do. And they go, Rhodos, hide behind Jace! And she doesn't. He goes, Jace, what's going on? What do I do? Jace! Jace! Ah! Oh no, Rhodos is dead.
Oh, that fucking blows.
She goes, what do I do? She looks confused, terrified.
It's like get behind me. Something, I don't know.
Okay, she gets behind you.
Oh,
Like,
I'll tell. Usually I'm supposed to do this part, but take the ring and keep it safe.
I'll keep it secret. I'll keep it safe. And she'll take the ring in her hand and she'll cup it and she'll just kind of like hide behind you, I guess. And as this creature sort of like looks at her with its beady eyes, she's gonna look at it and she's gonna use Blinding Beauty on it, which it handily saves against. And she kind of just like is scared. That's it. Tamlin remains put because he is conducting the ceremony spell, and if he does anything, he's going to cancel the spell, which means people probably will die. That'll bring us to the Dream Eaters. Yeah, Enderlin will even say that. It says, keep your ceremony going, Paladin. If you stop, my Dream Eaters will consume nymphs, fire, and wine. He goes, oh, okay, good enough for me. And he'll keep going. The Dream Eaters. They sound just like that, by the way. Alright. This one's going to zoom this far. And it's going to pull the old screechy trick. Vivian, you hear that, that shrieking sound that splits your ears. It's going to attack you. Does an 18 hit? No, it'll try again. Oh, that's much better. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 will hit.
All right, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage. This is built to hurt you.
I'm sure it's gonna fail. That's an 11.
At 11, that will be a failure. You also take 8 reduced to 4 psychic damage because you're resisting. As it shrieks at you, you manage to hold fast against the first one, but the other one just smashes into you, snares you, and pulls you up towards. And then just go, oh no, what are we hiding up behind? Oh no. Fuck, Vivian, god damn it. Damn
What?
it, Bobby. No, not you, you're Minnie. You're good. Went through the floor. I don't know why it always does that.
Failed to save. You should be happy.
You get sucked up towards it, and as it does so, it's going to try and engulf you in nightmare. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, Dreamweaver. These things were built to harm you.
15.
A 15 is just a failure, I'm afraid to say.
Dios mío.
Oh, Dios mío. You are going to take 8, reduced to 4 psychic damage. You are considered restrained and blinded by the creature, held up in its space, and you are enraptured in a terrible dream. There is a crack in the sky, a meteor hits the ground, and it is you, Vivian. You are in the center. You are mortal. The gods have cast you down to the mortal plane and away from the heavens forever. Terror strikes you.
Auxilio, por favor.
Okay, that's gonna be that. This one is going to fly to
Do I have a reaction in that?
a reaction.
Yeah, like when it attacks, don't I get a reaction?
Like an opportunity attack?
No, like don't I have reaction as part of my action economy? When someone does something, I can do something back.
It
Yeah.
depends.
If it hits me, I can
Depends
just
if
hellish
you-
rebuke.
Yeah, you could do a hellish rebuke.
I would love to do a hellish rebuke, please.
Sure. Yeah, it'll make a dexterity save against your hellish rebuke, which would have happened while you were being pulled into the air at it. How's a 23 to save?
That will save.
All right, I'll take half.
All right, I was planning on casting it at 2nd level.
All right, roll it up.
With 17 damage.
17 will be reduced to 8 damage as it did save.
And then let me ask one more thing, because we haven't talked about this. For changing of seasons in Eladrin, do you allow it on a long rest?
Yeah, I think that's how it naturally works, isn't it?
Okay, I changed to summer.
Okay, in the future, though, you mentioned it at long rest.
It doesn't actually matter for what we just did. It has no bearing.
That's fine. I'm just saying in the future, when you do change, make sure you change when the change happens, not
Okay,
messed about
sorry.
that. No problem, no problem. Just for future reference. This guy flies over here. Let's see if he just got into range of you, Trixie, or not. He did. He's going to do a shrieking. Oh, it's got long range on it. I don't know why I did that. Oh well. It's going to do a shriek, an ensnaring shriek on you, Trixie. That's going to be 19 to hit.
Yep.
All right. It gets ya. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
11.
11. That is 12 psychic damage, and you are pulled 15 feet towards it. And nymphs go, oh no, we can't hide behind there again. It is going to cast its second ensnaring shriek at one of the nymphs. An 18 definitely hits. She saves on the charisma saving throw. That grabs her ears as the shriek deals 9 points of damage to her. How many hit points she got? Okay, she's good for now. That is going to bring us to another one. Another one. This one's going to go, whee! It's going to go 50 feet in this direction. They're pretty smart. This one is going to... I'm going to move both of them just to get us started. Yeah, we like that. This one has a 60-foot range. I don't know why they did that. One's going to target Jace, and one's going to target Rhodos and try and pull you two away from each other. The first one's going to attack Rhodos. 16 definitely hits. She is going to take 16 psychic damage that shrieks at her. And she's going to make a charisma save. She saves against it. It's going to attack her again, try and pull her away. 21 will hit. She's going to take 14 more psychic damage. Rhodos is considered bloodied. Barely bloodied, in fact. She's very bloodied. She succeeds her charisma save. She manages to stay up and away. The next one is going to target you, but you see Rhodos is holding the thing to her chest and like holding her head as the thing shrieks loudly. Blood starts coming down her nose. She's very bloodied. This one is going to target you, Jace. 24 to hit. 15 psychic damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Can't hear
You're
you.
muted.
Sorry. That'll be half to 7.
Okay. Yep, it's Yankee.
And a what saving throw?
Charisma.
Got it. Thank you, sir. That'll be a 16 to save.
You just save.
Nice.
And the last one is a natural 20. You're going to
Nice.
take 28 reduced to 14 psychic damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to do spectral defense to reduce that further.
Okay.
You said
14, that will be reduced
So
to
7.
7. Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
Charisma saving throw.
Yep.
If the last one just passed, this one just failed with a 14.
A 14, you are in this moment, as Rhodos is like holding her head from all of the pain, you get hit with the same pain, and then you're pulled up and through the air away from her. 15 feet into the... Oh, come on, don't do this. Okay.
You cannot contain me.
And I'm going to say that is definitely in range. It is now going to attempt to engulf you in nightmares. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Mr. Krabs.
That'll be a 23 to save.
You manage to save as it tries to engulf you with its great smiling mouth. You kind of put your bow up and it doesn't manage to bite you. It kind of gets caught on the bow and you save yourself. That is the last of my Dream Eaters, which brings us to Endelyn Moongrave. Endelyn. How much health we got? Not a lot. We're going to try anyway. She is going to run around. And she's going to run out of opportunity or range and right up to Rhodos. Make me an opportunity attack if you wish, Brock.
I wish.
You can make a grapple as an opportunity attempt.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
Or grappler?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, make me an athletics check at advantage.
A barbarian sometimes, you know.
Ugh,
I've been known to barbarian.
where do
here
you
and
think
there.
you're going?
I've got you for 2 minutes.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah, whatever he says. Yeah.
Okay. Not amazing. 12.
Oh,
17, I'm afraid to say. You grab onto her spindly arm, and with a strength you're surprised that she has, she grips your bear paw and forces it open and runs away with astonishing strength. She runs over to Rhodos.
She says, "Give it to me, girl.
Rhodos goes, "No!"
Give it to me."
No. And she is going to, what is she going to do?
Did you think that was gonna work?
Damn.
Plan B, I
I'm
guess.
sorry.
I guess it's Plan B.
She's going to. Oh, and Jace, you would have fallen back down to the ground at the end of the turn. So, would you make me an athletics or acrobatics check, DC 15?
I'll make you an acrobatics.
In acrobatics, you gotta look really cool in front of the lady.
Oh shit. 12.
Maybe not.
12. You hit the ground. It hurts.
Nice.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you re-roll if you answer this trivia question correctly.
Oh fuck.
Pick a category. Monsters. What are they? Magic and miscellaneous, history, monsters, dungeon and adventures, characters, or cosmology.
What were the first two?
Magic and miscellaneous and history.
Let's do magic / miscellaneous.
What is the duration of the spell, Disguise Self?
Is there a time limit?
I want
Yeah,
to
you got 30
say,
seconds.
fuck, it's either an hour or 8. I'll say an hour.
You're right!
Yeah.
It's 1 hour. Roll again.
23.
23. You land real cool, man. Like, really super fucking cool. And you take no damage. You don't land prone. Endolin says, well,
Plan B, stupid child.
she casts a spell, and it's polymorph. She needs to make a wisdom save. Let's see if she can succeed her wisdom save.
Wouldn't polymorph make the ring go into the form?
Yes.
Possibly.
'Cause that would be.
But lo and behold, just rolling incredibly, Roto saves. She see her form beginning to be transformed, and she like it doesn't happen. And then the one's like, no, no. She looks to the two green ones and they say, kill her now. And that will be Jace's turn. Jace. All eyes are on Rhodos. They intend to kill her to get the ring. What do you do?
I.
She's hurt.
well,
Very hurt.
yeah. Okay. Let me see here.
Take the ring. They want the ring.
Yes, good point.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Mr. Teleporting.
Yeah.
Mr. Nightcrawler.
Yeah. The problem is I don't know if I can teleport something with me.
Sure you can. You teleport your bow with you, don't you?
I meant like a person.
Not your person, no. Probably not a person.
The hope is that if you have the ring, then they'll go after you and not her.
Yeah, but I could just put the ring on her finger.
Have like a Pirates of the Caribbean wedding.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
You know what this is? This is a Harmony of the Seasons, a powerful relic. Rhodos is an ancient nymph, but I don't know. You guys are pretty powerful beings, and that's why Trixie can bear hers, right?
Yeah.
It's worth considering.
And
With
I also,
insight, I assume I'm supposed to put it on her because it's like a marriage thing.
I think what happened is what made it show up.
Hmm.
All right, what do you do, Jace? What do you do?
I'll say.
What do you do? They turn their swords on Rhodos. They intend to slay her for the ring. What do you do?
Yeah, I'll hold my hand out so she can drop it or whatever in my hand. I'm like, the ring, give it to me.
She looks at you and she puts it in your hand.
All right. And then I'll call out to all of them, like, is this what you want? And then I'll take a shot with the bow at Moongrave.
All right.
Teleport 10 feet past the gazebo, I guess. Like, so directly back that way. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
And
Take a shot.
I'll make my shot.
Gotta get your shot.
Shoot your shot, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'll shoot my shot, dude.
You totally gonna marry the skeleton woman?
Oh shit. That'll be a
Yeah.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Nice. Planar warrior. 11 plus 2d8, I believe. Yeah. 2d8. An additional 13. And yeah, I think that'll be it for now. That'll be 24.
24 damage?
Yeah.
You shoot her. You see like a green, some mist begin to almost fall out of her as if she was bleeding. She's very, very wounded. She says, "Get the ring! Get the ring! Bring it to Gehenna! Get the ring!" And she's just like shouting to all of her disciples, all of her people. What next?
All right. Turn to the alien behind me. Teleport another 10 feet in the same direction.
Like that?
Yep. And I'll take a sharpshooter shot against this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Shakayate. Oh. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 13.
13 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
or 13 damage.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit. She
All right.
ducks in it, sails over her head.
All right. And I'll choose that Dream Eater behind Trixie. Teleport 10 more feet.
Back? Away?
Yep.
Alright. You're gonna lead your girl. And you target the one behind Trixie. Oh, this
Oh.
one, I don't think you can see it, dude.
My bad. By the way the camera was, it looked like that one.
Got it. You want
Yeah,
this
that one. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Vivian? Okay, yeah, you can see that one.
Sharpshooter as well.
Alright.
Shakayate.
Go for it.
8. Fuck, dude. 8, 7, 6, 5. 13. hit.
On the Dream Eater, 13 does not hit, I'm afraid. It sails by.
That's okay. And then
Movement? 30 feet?
I'll run to the back side of the gazebo.
How much speed you got?
All of it. 40 feet. Oh, 35 feet.
35 feet, but we'll say here. How's that sound?
Sweet. Yep.
Cool. That'll bring us to the Ultra Loth.
Mm-hmm. He's just yelling like, "It's here! It's here! The ring! You want it?" Like saying shit like that.
Oh, they want it. They want it. They want it.
It's Jeff Goldblum with the flare in Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Angus is just like, "Meow." The nymphs are like, "Not now!" And I don't know what he's saying. And this Ultraloth is gonna run 30 feet this way, and he's gonna kick off, and he's gonna fly 30 more feet right towards you. And as he gets to fucking Jesus, he lands right in front of you. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We gotta stop this guy. We need the ring. Need the ring. He, as he looks at you with these like yellow eyes, they suddenly seem to become opalescent, sparkly even. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as he looks at you with his hypnotic gaze. This is for, oh, you're a Githyanki, doesn't matter.
Wisdom. 19 to save.
19 saves. You feel sort of a hypnotic feeling, but you shake your head and wave it off. And it sort of like looks at you like a little like, what the fuck? And he brings his sort of Kopeshi sword out, and he's going to take 3 longsword slashes at you. He grabs the hilt and comes down on you. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 slashing.
5 slashing.
18 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, that one misses. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 slashing damage. He strikes at you with all of the speed and ferocity of a high-level fighter.
Nice.
That's going to be his turn. This one is going to take off after you as well. He's going to land up here. And he is going to look down on you, sir. That would be helpful, but it's not best. So many options, so many options. He puts his hand up and he casts a spell. Oh, I guess I don't need this. It is a... Got it. Why is it there? Suddenly, a wall, a circle of fire emerges up and around you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex, man. Fuck.
It'll be so hard for you. Oh wait, rangers get like con and strength, right? Which doesn't
Strength
make a
and
lot of
dex.
sense to me.
Strength and dex.
Oh, strength and dex. Okay, those are two different ones.
I rolled an 18.
18 will save. You sort of bring your arms in to protect your vital parts of your body, but nonetheless, you are going to take half damage. You're going to take 7 fire damage.
7.
So this wall of fire stokes up, and all of the flames are just being like as if you're inside of a furnace, just like firing at you from all sides. Brock.
I feel like a superhero.
Endlin Moodgrave's like her little spindly spider-like legs are stomping on the ground. He goes, "Bring it to the tower! Bring it to the tower! Bring it to the tower!" And she's like yelling at the top of her lungs to her many minions. What do you do? Muted. Muted.
Oops. You've got your priorities in the wrong place. Call off your minions, and I'll make it quick.
Just
You tried to kill me once and you failed. You'll fail again.
Alright. Whatever you say. Do I have to end my rage to use the Sending Stone?
I would say so, yes, as it counts as a spell.
That is fine. I'll do that.
Okay, you end it, and you want to cast sending?
Yep.
All right. Who are you sending to?
Well, it's Zabilna's got the other one, right?
Yes, she does.
So yeah.
Okay. Sending will go through.
Found the artifact in Aboria. Also found your sister, who's after it as well.
I forgot they were related.
Do you want her dead or alive?
You'll receive a sending. Endelyn. She can only be slain during a solar eclipse. That can be metaphorical. Take care of her for me.
Okay. How do I start a solar eclipse?
She did say that could be metaphorical, so you don't. It could happen. So basically, it could be a. Tell you what, Zabilna is smarter than I am, so I think she would have got those extra 5 words in there. She would have said it can be metaphorical or symbolic. She would have thrown that in there too. Which is meaning to say, it doesn't have to be a solar eclipse. It could be like, fuck, Trixie could hold like a plate with a sun on it and a plate with a moon and go, woo, and she'll go, ah! So as long as there's some symbolic, metaphorical, actual presence of a solar eclipse, she can truly be slain.
Okay. I know what to do. But that's pretty much my turn. I have my movement.
Yeah, you got your movement.
As I'm saying this, I'm like slowly walking up to her.
All right, you walk to the edge of the gazebo. She goes,
What meager spell do you think you cast?
anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Trisawin, Dream Eaters, Nymphs, everything a person could want. What do you do? You're muted.
Yep, I realized that as soon as I started talking. I guess I'll try to call lightning to the left of this eater guy that's by me, so I don't get hit by it. But
All right, you want to hit this guy?
yeah,
No problem. Dex save for the Dream Eater is going to be. Ooh, I need you to also make a Wisdom saving throw as you are starting your turn within 30 feet of a Dream Eater. Forgot about that. Always forget about that.
18.
18's a save. I might hit you with that as well, Brock. Nope, you didn't start within 30 feet. You're good.
Okay.
I always forget this feature. This feature always gets me. Okay. Let's see. It rolled it's a dex save. It rolled an 18.
That will take 42.
42 lightning damage. A bolt of lightning crashes off him with that single strike. It is reduced to half of it. Less than half. It is bloodied. Anything else?
So,
Bonus
but the
action?
lightning seems to work well on these guys, just not the other guys.
Yes.
Okay, then I
Yes.
will keep it up. Bonus action. I guess healing word on.
Okay.
What's her name?
Rhodos?
Yep.
Sure.
I'll just do like a second level.
Alrighty.
Well, I rolled horribly. 10.
10's not bad. That puts her to half hit points.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, that's my turn. I was gonna do something else, but lightning works on these guys, so I'll keep that going.
Incredible. Vivian. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
No problem.
That should do it. I think it's a 19.
A 19, incredible. You are not going to be... Oh, well, you're already... Okay, you're not going to be frightened. Oh, I guess you don't need to worry about that because... Oh, yeah, it's if you start within 30 feet. Okay, so you're unaffected by the ghastly visions of these creatures. You will not feel fear. Now roll me another wisdom saving throw to try and escape this horrific nightmare you have found yourself in.
Okay, that's a 16.
A 16
Yes.
just saves.
Okay.
Once more, you see the scenes of a dream that you did not make. You recognize that you are in a dream. You have made enough of them that you can recognize when one is created, and you pull yourself free. As you do so, you're going to fall to the ground 10 feet. Give me a wisdom, or excuse me, a strength. God damn it, an athletics or acrobatics check. There we go.
I'd be acrobatics for sure.
For sure.
I think that's an 8. Let me check. Nope, that's an 8. That's an 8.
Yeah. You fall, you're like, and you hit the ground. The nymphs go, ooh, and you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. You are prone at the start of your turn. What do you do?
Well, I would like to stand up to start with.
All right, 15 feet, you're up. The nymphs go, yay, you're back to save us! Help us, save us!
How close am I to Chicky Poo?
Moongrave?
Yeah.
She is 45 feet from you, behind a nymph.
Can I get her with enervation? That's it's a dex save. It's not an actual hit thingy.
All right, a dex save.
I got 60 feet.
She rolls a 17.
Dex save of 18.
Good news and bad news. The bad news is you do not regain any health, but the reason is she had 1 hit point left. You, this energy, this nightmare energy just zooms by the nymph, latches onto her. She goes, as you suck that 1 point of health out of her, she dissipates into smoke and disappears.
I don't think we got her.
In fairness, she didn't hear what you said. She wasn't aware of that lore. So
if I would have
needed
known
an eclipse.
if Vivian would have known that, she would have hit something else.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fair. That's perfectly fair that you played the. I'll tell you what. Take an inspiration for meta-free gaming. I appreciate that.
The character was like, if I hit this chick, everyone else is gonna go away, and that didn't happen. All right.
But yeah, you definitely by the fact that she's a hag and hags are tricky to kill because they're so trickery like, and B, the fact that she was cackling maniacally as she died. You, Vivian, have this moment where you're like, yeah, she's not dead. What do you do?
Well, since I can't roll back the hands of time.
No chronomancy for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's what my family does. I am going to where are the big things?
Oh, they are on the other side of the gazebo chasing Chase.
Well, then all I've got is the Dream Eater, and I can't actually hit it again. All I've got is my movement, I think. So you know what?
You got bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna take 30 feet of movement going towards Rhodos.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna stay here and try to keep shit off of her.
Got it. All right, speaking of which, it is all of these guys' turns, which means I believe is there going to be a series of saving throws because they're all within 30 feet of these Dream Eaters. Yup. Alright. Come here, dice. Rhodos saves. The nymph saves. Nymph fails. Nymph fails. Nymph fails. Nymph fails. Amongst the nymphs, fittingly, I think, only Rhodos manages to pierce through the ghastly visions of the Dream Eaters, and all the other nymphs are frightened. So to make that very simple, these guys can't go anywhere because they're scared of all of them, and they're right in the middle. These two, however, go, ah! And they action dash 60 feet away in terror. desperately trying to get away from the big meanies. These two nymphs, what do? They don't do shit, is what they do, because they're stuck. They take some good berries and start eating them very sadly. They don't do that either, admittedly. Honestly, I think they just panic. They just kind of stand in the middle, like trying. They're like, "Let's go this way. No, there's some that way. No, no. What are we gonna do?" And these two just kind of like stand in the middle, just kind of like huddled in the middle, like holding each other, shaking, terrified, fear, just paralyzed by fear. Rhodos goes, "Jace," and she goes running after you. She's got 10 more feet. She ends there. Not now, Angus. And let's see. She can see the scene. She sees that you're captured in the furnace. She's going, "Oh!" She's trying to block out the furnace. I know what she's gonna do. She's gonna try and help. She's not completely useless. She's very low level, but she's got some stuff. She is going to. How do I do this? How do I present this? Best way to present this. Okay, whatever. She moves her hand to the earth and pulls it up. A vine shoots up out of the ground, and she points at Jace, and the vine shoots through the flame, wraps around Jace if he allows it, and it pulls him out of the fire.
Nice.
And that is going to be, who else we have NPCs wise? The Dryad's like, just like scared, fearful, freaking out in the middle there. And those, I believe, are my NPCs, which will bring us to the Dream Eaters. Okay, Vivian, 2 for you, my friend. All right, Dream Eater number 1. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
No.
No. That'll be an 11, which is even worse. It's fairly intelligent. It heard what was said. It's going to go... Actually, it didn't... No, I don't think I would have understood. No, I would have understood. Okay. It is going to fly 50 feet this way. Ooh, Jace, as you're pulled out, you turn around, you see a Dream Eater shooting right at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Okay.
I'll take a wisdom save from you as well, Trixie.
Alrighty. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, shit. That's a 10.
A 10. You are engulfed in nightmare. You're going to take 15, reduced to 7 psychic damage. You are restrained and blinded.
7.
As you are engulfed in nightmare, and you're standing under that gazebo again. You hear Rhodo says, "You have completely misinterpreted. I don't love you, Jace." And everyone points and laughs at you, and they go, "And also, he's in his underwear." You look down, and you're not wearing any pants. No. Stupid. And this one, oh yeah, what'd you get, Trixie?
I think I'm fine. I got 31.
Yeah, no, you're like, are you trying to do something to me? To the,
Yeah,
it's like,
what do
these two are going to target the Dreamweaver, because she's the Dreamweaver and her dreams are so tasty. All right, 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
27 to hit.
That will hit.
12 reduced to 6 psychic damage, and I need a charisma save.
So let's just get the damage in real quick.
No problem.
I want to make sure that's down. And the charisma save. That like in theory that ought to do it. That's a 22.
All right, you saved. You're not pulled towards the enemy. This one is going to unleash its shrieks on you. So 2 more. 27 to hit. That'll be 4 psychic damage because you're resistant, and I'll have a charisma save, please.
We get that damage real quick.
No problem.
Charisma save, you said?
Yes, please.
That's 26.
That will absolutely save, and the last ensnaring strike is a 21 to hit. That'll be
Shield.
Shield. You blow like the last one. Well done. Now these two. Let's see here. This one's going to roll and try and put you in a nightmare. I need a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, Vivian, as it tries to ensnare you in nightmare.
Probably not. Just a 10.
No, unfortunately, in this moment, you are returned back to that horrible nightmare as you awaken mortal. None of your artifacts or magics with you. Nothing but base sorcerer powers. You have been cast out of Olympus. You are naked. You are alone. You are in the dark. You are abandoned. You are restrained and blinded also. This one is going to run over here and try and ensnare this nymph in a nightmare. Also, Vivian, you take 11 reduced to 5 psychic damage because you are in nightmare. This one's going to try and get the nymph. The nymph goes, no, 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 and starts screaming as she's engulfed in nightmare. She's going to take 12 psychic damage. And she is bloodied. This one, I think, is going to just launch 2 ensnaring shrieks at the hurt nymph and try and take her out. Or, actually, Vivian is ensnared in a nightmare. It's going to do those on her because it will have advantage because they're she's restrained. So, ensnaring shriek, 18 to hit. Oh, you have your shield up, right? Okay, it bounces off your shield. It's like, oh, that was stupid of me. I don't know why I did that. Now it's going to spend its one on the nymph, and that, oh no. It sets out this shriek, and the nymph goes, no, please, no! And she starts bleeding out of her eyeballs, out of her ears, out of her nose, and she falls to the ground in a heap. And those are my Dream Eaters. Jace, my friend, you are enraptured in nightmare. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw to try and break free.
You got it. Natural 20 for a 27.
You're like, the power of love, my friend. It's a powerful thing. You know, she would never do that. And you tear yourself free of the nightmare. What do you do on your turn? My wife who loves me.
Where the fuck?
This guy breaks concentration on his fire.
Would it be an action to put the ring on my finger?
No.
Okay, I'll put it there.
You put it on. You feel sort of a vibration. The power of attunement is powerful here, but indeed it requires attunement. Its powers are a little far away from you in this moment.
Cool. That's mostly to keep it out of the way when I do this. I am going to cast Guardian of Nature on myself.
You turn into do you turn into the beast or you turn into the plant? Tree.
The tree.
All right, your feet plant roots in the ground. You become strong, unmovable.
Nice.
Very nice.
It actually doesn't root you down. I was just saying that a long time ago because it was funny.
I gotcha.
But yeah, so 10 temporary hit points, Constitution saving throws with advantage, Dexterity and Wisdom based attack rolls with advantage, and while I'm on the ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Within 15 feet of you?
Yes.
Got it.
And I will. How is Rhodos doing over there? Where is she at? Oh, right there.
She's got a little bit of blood coming out of her nose. She's been healed quite well, but she is just bloody. So she's
Okay.
at half hit points.
Cool. Let me add my 10 temp. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to
Tell you what, Tamlin says, "There's only moments left of the ceremony. If you and Rhodos can return, we can cleanse the land.
Oh,
Come back
okay.
to the gazebo. Get some
Come
drinks.
back to the gazebo. We got drinks.
Come on back to the
Hors
gazebo,
d'oeuvres,
man.
man. Come on.
What's the Die Hard quote? Come up to the coast.
Oh,
have some
come out to
beers,
the
have a couple
coast.
laughs.
Have a couple laughs.
Have a couple laughs."
What a load of shit.
That's what
Okay.
he says. He says, "Come to the gazebo. We'll complete the ceremony, and we can banish these evils away."
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Come on, baby.
yeah, I'll run over to Rhodos.
Opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
15 feet. Misses horribly.
Okay.
And I gotta say, in point of fact, the whole concern about a spirit of a woodland spirit. In this moment, you look like, obviously a male version, but like a dryad in your own right. You have like bark and wood sort of grown across your skin.
Mm-hmm. It was by design, my boy.
For sure.
And then I'm trying to think of what would be the most efficient way to get there. If I pick her up and run over there.
Hop over the railing.
I think I have a climb speed. Yeah, tell you what, yeah, I do have a climb speed. Yeah, I'll grab hold of her. Fucking wedding or something. Oh yeah, we can do that. And then yeah, just holding on to her, I'll try to climb over the railing there.
All right, I'll put you at half speed because you're kind of bringing someone with you.
Uh-huh.
Tell you what, to heave yourself and her and up over it, I will require an athletics check. This will be a DC 15.
I have a +0 modifier. Oh, jeez. Inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, son of a bitch. It was an 8.
I'll tell you what, Rhodos will use her action to grant you the help action. It's technically not in the order, but it's fine. Go for one more roll.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
I
You
rolled,
can't carry me? Am I a little
I-
too heavy? Am I?
I
Do you want me to help?
I rolled
get you-
worse, man. I'm sorry.
Got it. You kind of grab her, and you're like, no, I'll. It's that I'll lift you, here. Should I I'll lift you she's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll just like this. You're like, yeah, no, let me that's maybe how are you gonna get me over the railing if you hold? No, okay, that's a little weird. Okay, what if we try it? And basically you're like, okay, it's not gonna work. She's like, okay. You're like, so that doesn't work out. I'll call that. I'll be generous and call that the rest of your movement. As you're trying to figure out movement, and what do you do with your action bonus action?
I guess with
Dash, do it again.
Jesus Christ.
if I dash, could I get over it?
I'll tell you what, if you dash, you could get over it. Rhodos is going to have to find her own way over there. She says, go, I'll get there. It's fine. Just, I know I'm too heavy for you, I guess.
This is the worst. Okay.
She kind of looks a little self-conscious. thought
It's
it was
just
like
water
water.
weight.
It's just water.
God.
Shut up.
Immediate divorce. Not even married yet. Immediate divorce.
I'm not.
Where's the dryad? Where's the fucking dryad?
Where's the
Okay,
fucking
okay.
dryad? I'm done.
Dodged a bullet with that one. Oh fuck. Nah, I'll just attack this Dream Eater right here.
All right, go for it.
And I'll teleport 10
Hey,
feet.
don't. What happened to the horizon? Remember in the. Where did you guys go? The crypt of like the heroes, like way back when I gave you like the Horizon Walker like book. Magic item?
The Planeswalker's Codex.
Yeah, the Planewalker's Codex. Doesn't that have any kind of teleportation spells in there? I thought it did.
Let me see.
Are you attuned to it?
Yeah.
I haven't read this thing in I don't know how long.
I thought it because it's supposed to like give you plane walking and like teleportations and stuff.
It gives me Find Familiar, Magic Circle, and Planar Binding.
Ah, I thought there was a dimension door or something in there, but I guess not.
Yeah.
All right, you attack. Go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. All right. Yeah, I'll teleport like onto the railing, like 10 feet onto the railing,
Go for it.
and sharpshooter shot this mall walker.
Some other waffle.
Okay, that was in that one. -5, so like -4.
Your arrow just, you go, and your arrow just like snaps and explodes in your bow. And Rhodos is like,
Oh wait, I have advantage because I'm currently a tree.
you say back to no, don't worry, babe. I got like an advantage or whatever. It's fine, it's
27, 22. Yeah.
fine. See,
Yeah,
I technically it's
forget that
fine,
happened.
right?
Forget
It's
that.
like,
happened.
yeah, you're so impressive. Oh.
This fucking sucks.
Yeah, you hit. Go ahead.
Planar Warrior.
Yeah, Planar Warrior. Go for it.
Fuck, man. Oh shit.
Yeah,
That'll
really.
be. Fucking dick. 20.
20 damage. That's pretty good. Good job. On the Dream Eater.
Yes. Yes,
All right,
man.
I'll take that 20 damage. No problem.
All right, and then 10 feet more to be inside the gazebo.
Got it. You can take the. You like, get out of here, bitch! And you like throw the dryad out of the gazebo.
You ever seen White Chicks?
Oh yeah.
Where he's like running to the fucking bathroom and he's like, "Move, bitch," because he has to shit.
Okay, roll your attack.
Okay.
Shit.
That'll be a 30. I didn't call sharpshooter, so yeah, 30.
30 will hit.
Okay. Planar Warriors 1.
Only one.
Okay. Yeah. So that'll be 10 damage.
10 damage. All right, it takes the 10 damage. It's not bloodied yet, but it's looking hurt. All right, that was the gazebo sort of fills up with wood, sort of like wood vines that make the terrain a little difficult. Honestly, I think you know what? I haven't been doing the dryad a lot. I think she took off. She took a tree stride out of there. Or at least to the brush to get away. Okay, is that your turn, Jace?
Yes.
Ultra Lofts. You have the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little desperate. Oh shit. You know what they're gonna do? They look at each other. Words are exchanged without being said. They both fly up here. They bring their hand back. An intense inferno of heat emerges from their hand, and both of them are going to cast Firestorm on the gazebo.
Yeah, jeez.
Aw, Joyce. I need from you, Brock, and Tamlin 2 dexterity saving throws.
2 each?
dexterity saves.
2 each.
I get danger sense for both.
Yes, sir.
Cool beans.
Oh, you have to see it coming, though, and they're above the roof, so I'm going to say actually roll it straight.
Ooh.
22 and 20.
Okay, saves.
All right. Uh, 22 and 10. Here, can I tie to chaos that 10?
Yes, you can.
That's a little better. 16.
16. Hang on a second, we're doing a quick modification of what the gazebo looks like afterward. After this little attack. 16 being the lowest?
Yeah.
The 16 will fail, I'm afraid to say. Debris. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Tamlin will succeed one, fail the other. That is going to be
both
what?
Fire damage?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not raging. I'm going to use
That's
my
right.
reaction to absorb elements.
Okay. The first round was saved by all. You're going to take. That's gonna be 19 points of fire damage. Tamlin remains concentrating on the ceremony spell that he is conducting. This is the one that he failed, and the one that you failed as well, Brock. You both take 27 fire damage. Jace, you are going to take 13 fire damage.
Can I use absorb elements on the first one when I take
You can
damage?
use absorb elements to take half on both, because I believe that remains
Yeah,
active for the whole
Gives
thing.
me resistance.
So yes. Yeah, go for it. Tamlin maintains concentrating on the ceremony as it's nearing its completion.
Right. What were those
but it is
damages again?
The first one was 19, I believe.
All right.
So that'll be reduced to 9 fire damage for you. And the second was 27, which will be reduced to 13 for you.
All right. Perfect.
A huge fiery explosion. The gazebo is blasted into flamey smithereens. Debris goes flying everywhere. Completely burns up the gazebo. There's fire and wood and debris everywhere. Flames have caught in the trees nearby from the debris. Flying everywhere, them hoping that the double firestorm might have taken you guys all out, at least breaking the ceremony. Okay, that's the scene. Incredible, that's the Ultraloths. That'll bring us to Brock. What do you do, Brock? You have this fire whirling around your hands, ready to be spent.
Do I see who did this?
You look up and you see like both of them with their hands outstretched. So yes, you are aware the Ultraloths just summoned like. And to be clear, this is a roaring, flaming sheet of flame. This is the most, probably amongst you, the most powerful conjuration of fire any of you have ever seen in your lives. It was a complete fucking human torch, like supernova blast. It was crazy. Yeah, you look up and you see these two strange beings.
They're oh, there's two of them.
Yeah, they're flying too.
Okay, they are flying.
That's what she said.
Did... no. All right.
I fucking love you guys. Oh shit.
Am I within 30 feet of one of them?
No, they are, I believe.
Oh wait,
They
yeah,
are
they're
40 feet in the air minimum. And at your, even with your height being like 8 feet, that's still.
is.
Okay, you know what? I'll give it to you.
Is there enough of like the railing for me to be able to jump off of it?
Yeah, you can. If you do like just a little hop in the air, you can catch the guy lower to the ground.
Okay.
This guy.
Yeah, I want to get as high as I can, jump as high as I can, and misty step up to him and grab on to him.
Hell yeah. Easily done. Tell you what, as you misty step up to here, I want you to roll me first off your athletics check to grab him. That'll be at a straight roll because you're not raging.
Mhm. Oof. 15.
15 just beats him with a 14, and now I want you to roll me a d100. As your tides of chaos, as a wild magic surge bursts out.
96.
Not, oh fuck, this is gonna be a good one, I can tell. Right. 96. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute. So you,
Perfect.
and as you teleport up there, this Yugoloth and Angus the bull, all of you are extra pincushiony.
Awesome. Okay. Do I have anything that does piercing damage? I do have one thing that does piercing damage. Oh.
This nail.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. All right. So, do I still get my attacks?
Yeah, you've only used your bonus. Well, you bonus action, Misty Step, and then you grappled. So that's one of your attacks. You have one more attack left.
One more attack. All right. I just happen to have a piercing weapon, and it's my mouth. I'm gonna bite him.
Go for it.
I'll make a reckless bite.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I need to be raging for that.
No, you do not. It just needs to be melee.
Ooh, natural 20.
Yeah, let's go. Roll me that natural 20 damage, brutal critical, and vulnerable. This is gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Wow, okay.
That's incredible. You bite him right in the groin, and he goes.
Okay. So it is max damage with just the bite is going to be 20. It's 2d10.
All right, we're at 20.
And now I need to roll 4d10 with brutal critical. I need to find another d10. Here we go.
It's my mouth.
All right. Yeah, now it's 4d10 plus 5. 5, 10, 15, 21 plus 5, 26 plus the 20, so 46.
So 46, and because he's vulnerable, that's gonna end up being it's gonna be 92 points of damage. Holy fuck. The bear bite to end all bear bites. You gnaw down on him, and fuck it, you bite one of his fucking legs off. You literally and you tear it off, and it goes flying off, and it goes and it roars in pain. Black blood, greenish black blood spills out of where its leg once was. And it screeches in its strange language in pain. It is
Where's
still
Edwin?
alive. It's still alive, but very hurt, friend.
Alright, yeah, that's my action, bonus action. I don't think I'm moving anywhere.
He's bloodied. Yeah, you're just holding on to him.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have 1d6 for absorb elements.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Does that get doubled with the crit?
That'll get doubled with the crit. That's
All right,
or
so
it gets
6
the roll
fire.
and then the max. On
But it
top.
doesn't get the vulnerability because it's fire.
That's right.
Alright, so 6 plus 4, 10. 10 fire damage.
10 more fire damage, which will be reduced to 5 as it seems to be resistant to fire damage. But because you're so damn heavy, you guys are going to slowly drift back down to earth together. And you'll still have him grappled, but you're on the ground. Angus ran off because he's like, oh, fire scared.
Help
I
me,
mean,
Angus!
It looks at you and it has that like Squidward, SpongeBob fire. As it's like shooting between all of them as he's trying to possibly comprehend the idea of helping someone other than this paladin. Help me, Angus, goddammit. That brings us to Trixie. What do you do, Trixie?
Okay, I wish I could get more than one of them in this, but I'm just gonna the guy that's still flying. I'm gonna cast the horrid wilting.
Ooh! The power, all of the leaves on your thing sort of flare outwards. Black energy sort of like comes out from underneath the leaves, wraps up and around your arm, and you send the horrid wilting outward. And you see all of the moisture in the creature's body just begins to be sucked out through its pores in a really horrific display. All of its blood, all of its sweat, all of its vapors pulled from its very body. What do I need to roll?
It's a Constitution 20 save.
It does save, unfortunately, but it will take half.
So it was 56, so half of 56.
It was 56 after 56. It's going to be 28 points of damage. Yeah, horrifically, you see blood literally pulled out of it from every direction, every pore, and it looks horribly pained by that.
And Vivian is currently being attacked by the something, right?
She is. She's in it, and she's sort of like holding her head and like wading outward, but she can hear. She can hear just fine. If you were to perhaps try and beseech her to return, maybe that could help her.
I wasn't gonna do that. I was
don't
gonna do
know what
something
she
else.
sees.
So I'll just do what I was gonna do.
I know. I'm trying to. You know when
Moonbeam.
like well, maybe some of you do, but you know when certain stat blocks come in and they're like, here's a very specific special way that you can help somebody, and the players are just expected to know it. This is me telling you that like, she looks like she's in a nightmare and she's like blinded and everything, and you've been in it before, so you bet like, you know, she can probably hear you if you tell her what she's seeing that she's not real. Maybe you can help her out, but you also have whatever else you were gonna do.
I'll say this. I'll tell her that it's just a dream and she can get out of it as as a bonus action, do the red leaves of havoc.
Hell yeah. You're like, it's not real, Vivian. Just like, you got this. And make me a charisma persuasion check, Trixie. Persuade Vivian what she's seeing isn't real.
9.
Vivian, you hear a very sort of unconvincing, like, It's not real. Like,
It's just on the
good.
wind.
Yeah, you're
It's
like,
not real. It's just a
What,
dream.
what's not real? It's just like, what? And you're like, I don't know. That wasn't convincing enough for me. And you
It's
could
all in your
remain
head.
in your nightmare. Okay, now go ahead and do your things of habit.
It'll be a deck save 20.
The creature making the check. Oh, by the way, try to engulf the nightmare isn't real. The target is escaping set. Creature making the check. Oh, as it fails, some of that nightmare sort of lashes through your mind. You see Vivian sort of afraid and alone in the dark, and you're going to take 10 psychic damage as you attempt to influence her nightmare. You kind of tap into it, and it hurts you.
How much, sorry?
10 psychic
10.
damage. Now, how did you do on the leaves?
It's a save. It's a deck save.
Deck save. It's gonna be 19 to save.
So they don't save.
Nice.
And it was 14. Let's make it, I don't know. Let's make it fire.
Fire. The leaves turn red as they're scorched red from fall and autumn, and razor leaf tear through this entity. Well done. Anything else?
I will move closer to the where everybody is, up on the platform.
Got it. Opportunity attack. Do like 30-footer right in there, or we'll say 25 feet right in there. It's going to try and attack you as you're moving away. 15 to hit.
Yep.
You're good. All right, fantastic. Vivian the Dreamweaver. Oh boy, you're so scared. It's a scary, scary dream. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
How many wisdom saving throws do I need to make, by the way? Don't I have like 20 of them?
2.
Two? Okay.
That's right. You need to make 2. And Trixie, I need one from you because you might be frightened by these guys, but I'm going to guess that you're not.
A 16 for one.
What about me? Do I need one?
Maybe.
I was standing at the edge of that gazebo.
That's true.
23.
No, you're fine, Brock. 23, you're fine as well, Trixie. Vivian?
I'm rolling these at disadvantage, right?
No, not these ones, no.
Oh, okay. Well, then in which case I got a 16 and a 14, and a 14 still wasn't safe.
16, you are not frightened, but the 14 means you remain engulfed in the nightmare for this turn, I'm afraid to say. You remain blinded and restrained. You take 14, reduced to 7 more psychic damage. As you're still alone and afraid. That'll bring us to the NPC's turn. This one drops down to her friendly nymph who is down. She's going to cast Cure Wounds on her and bring her back. That's going to be... She's got 8 points of health now. Okay, cool. She gets her friend up. She goes, "We need to get to the gazebo. It's so scary." She's like, "You're right. It is so scary. Oh my god!" And they're gonna go over to here to hide in the gazebo together. Oh, they're friends. That's gonna bring us to. Oh, those two ran away. They're fucking long gone. We're not worried about them. Shooter's gone. Okay. Nepenthe. We gotta see if Nepenthe can get there. Nepenthe. Let's see if you can get there, girl. Come on, you can do it. She is going to turn around and see the Ultraloth there, who sort of like looks at her, brings the sword to the side despite being grappled by Brock and missing a leg. He's still flying to some degree. She sort of just folds her arms in and steps back into the bush and casts Tree Stride on herself and vanishes into the actual gazebo, which is made of trees and woodland stuff. And it's going to sort of emerge inside the actual gazebo in front of Jace, next to the burning fire. She kind of like stomps it out. It's hard to concentrate when your foot's on fire. Tamlin goes, "Okay, let's get this over with. Jace Silverlong, do you wish to marry this woman?"
Yes. Yes, I do.
Nepenthe, do you wish to marry Jay Silverlong? I do. I really do. I do. It says, then kiss, damn it. And do you kiss her, Jace?
I do.
As you kiss her, something extraordinary happens. The ring attunes to you. You feel power like no other surge through you, Jace. The power of the spring winds of the Feywild flow through you. And in this moment, you as the conduit, as you have performed an act of true love as part of the cleansing ritual, as part of one of the features of this ring, this wave goes off. All of the fires go out as the spring rains re-emerge again. I'll put on the right music for this. The spring rains return, all of the fires washed away in an instant. This pulse of life, wildflowers grow all around in every direction. In this moment, it wraps around the Ultraloths, the Dream Eaters. It wraps, all this magic wraps around them. They let out these horrible screeches and screams. The Ultraloths look desperate, and the both of them teleport, disappear. The Dream Eaters turn around and dash as fast and as hard as they possibly can away from the area, just screaming away from the area as they are banished from this realm of Aboria. They tear off in fear, for this land cannot be corrupted by the evil, by the aberrant, or the fiendish. The land is cleansed. You see all of the trees in the distance that have been harmed by the lack of their nymphs, dead. You see they bloom life green, cleansed, renewed. And you see stepping from the bark of those trees, countless dryads. New dryads born to these dead trees, as they are cleansed and brought back to life. Spring has come. It is renewed. Jay Silverlong, you may add to your inventory the Ring of Spring's Renewal and attune to it.
Oh.
Because I'm very excited about it, I'm going to let you know what this bad boy does.
Mm-hmm.
We have to pick your the special features that occur to you, actually. But more than that, first off, there's the Ritual of Cleansing, which is when an act of true love is performed during this hour-long ritual, a cleansing emerges that frees all things within, I think, a half-mile radius of all disease, and all evil, aberrant, and fiendish creatures are considered frightened by the area. This ritual can only be performed once every 7 days, and these effects last for a month. The next is, I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. It's called the Season of Fertility. You can use an action to release a sweet scent from the ring that will calm and make people all indifferent that they were originally feeling violence towards, basically like a calm emotions. But additionally, they're charmed by the next creature they see, and if they're of a racial and gender that they are attracted to, they'll consider that individual their true love until further notice. And then you get a couple of spells on it. Conjure woodland beings, the heal spell, greater restoration. I think you get, what did I give you? You also get reincarnate, your favorite spell. And now you can do it. Hey Trixie, come over here. And you get one other spell, which I don't remember. But we do need to pick your properties right now.
Mm.
So, you have it in front of you? You have it in front of you?
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. 2 minor, 2 my bad. 2 minor, 1 major, 1 minor, detrimental.
Got it. Let's see if these end up being as fitting as Trixie's. Because Trixie's were just like perfect somehow when we rolled them out. Okay, let's get started. Minor beneficial properties. How many you get? 2?
2.
Roll me 1d100.
1d100. I agree. I didn't even expect this to happen, Vivian. All right, 1d100. You say?
Yes.
I got a 40.
Yeah. Oh, that's major. My bad. I was like, This is actually quite fitting. While attuned by this artifact, you cannot be charmed or frightened. Roll me
Damn!
another one.
Okay.
Artifacts, baby.
Okay. 34.
Roll again. It's the same one.
38.
Roll again.
What the fuck? I think it wants to give me immunity to charmed and frightened. Yeah.
Well, you do have it already from the first roll.
23. They're all so close together.
Okay.
But
This is also very fitting. 23. You are immune to disease. All forms of disease you're immune to.
whoa.
What's the next one you get? A major. You get a major one
major.
now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a d100.
All right, baby. Something outside of the 20s and 30s. Oh my god. 24.
This is also really good. I think this is also very fitting. 24. While attuned to this artifact, you gain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn if you have at least 1 hit point. So you basically spring. You are renewed. You are regenerated as time goes by. You're basically the healthiest motherfucker who ever walked this earth.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And I think you get 1 minor detrimental property now, yes?
Yes.
Now roll me a d100. Let's see what you get.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was gonna be 44, but it rolled to the 0, so a 4.
Though you may be healthy against the natural world, the magical world it's more difficult to resist now. While attuned to this artifact, you have disadvantage on saving throws against spells.
What the fuck?
You got a 3, right?
A 4, yeah.
A 4. Okay, yeah, that's what you get. Disadvantage on spells. You're in tune with the natural world, with the physical world, and it defends you, but unfortunately the ring will sap from you your resilience against magic.
Is that major detrimental or minor?
It's a minor.
Okay. God, that sounds major as fuck, dude.
As Jay Silverlong pulls away from the kiss, you would all see 2 things happen. Actually, I'm gonna send you a quick message, Jace, for one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like me? Check yes or check no.
That's my bad. I was looking for emojis.
That's okay. Okay, got it. As Jace pulls away from the kiss, you're gonna see very much like Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, where Saruman's hold on the king is broken. You kind of see like that sort of face shift from sickly to healthy once more. You see Jace The skin, the yellowish skin becomes fair. The cheeks sort of fill. The sharpened teeth fill. The almost serrated pointed ears sort of soften to more humanoid, still pointed, but more human-shaped. And his eyes go from their Githyanki sort of slit cat eyes to green eyes. His brown hair returns with a single streak of white. And more than that, even more than before, he looks healthy, virile, and strong. And Jay Silverlong is a Githyanki no longer. He is a half-elf once more. As the rain of spring seems to wash away all that he was, back to as he should be, as he is in his heart. Nepenthe looks at you with a sort of little smile, a little surprised smile on her face. And she puts her hand on your cheek and she goes, "There you are."
And there I shall be. Forever.
And she kisses you again. The nymphs who are all like shuddered and scared and near death, they suddenly go, "Oh," they go, "Yeah, yeah." Tamlin's like, "Oh my god, man, this is gonna be." I now pronounce you man and wife. And everyone, and all the nymphs are like, "Yeah!" The two nymphs that are still here are like, "Yeah!" They applaud. What is the reaction from everybody?
You're muted.
Oh. Yeah.
Matter of timing. How long was Vivian in the air when these things like fucked off? Like, how did that? I can fly as a bonus action if you'll allow me. But did she just like get dumped out of a nightmare and onto the floor? Because that will affect how, there might be damage there.
Yeah. You're in this nightmare and then like, but it's not in a bad way, Vivian. It's not like she ripped from a nightmare. It's more like as the cleansing comes, this nightmare where you're like in the dark of night alone in a field, powerless alone. Suddenly there's a great flash of light. You feel spring rain on your face and you feel you look at your hands and they are as they should be. And then sort of the darkness is pulled away as the creature flies off into the distance, and you realize you are once again held by a nightmare. You look around for danger. You look to the burning gazebo, and you see Jace and Rhodos kissing sweetly. And you see the ring sort of pulsing on his finger as it is casting away the danger of this plane. And you feel life return. The fire dies out. It goes from like a horrible nightmare to like a peaceful awakening, a blissful awakening, and the end of a gorgeous ceremony.
What about the Ultraloth?
Those are considered fiends, and per the power of the cleansing, it just teleports out of your hand. It sort of like looks panicked around, and on its turn, just teleport away, trying to evade the cleansing as fast as they possibly can.
Oh, guess it's over. I'll come up into the gazebo with everyone else.
Got it. You do so. You as well, Vivian? Cool. You all approach. Your enemies banished. The fight is won. The day is saved. And a second harmony has been claimed by the Knights of the Scorched Earth. Also, worth noting before I forget, you, Jay Silverlong, though sort of hijacked it in a way you should have, you will be under the effects of the ceremony spell Wedding for the next 7 days. You gain a +2 bonus to AC while you're within 30 feet of your wife. And you can only benefit from this right once more if you've been widowed. That was I don't know if I needed to add that. That was sort of not necessarily dark portion of it. But either way, you get a
It's
plus
more for
2.
her.
Yeah, it's more for her. But you not only have claimed one of the most powerful relics of the Feywild, achieved your goal, returned to a half-elf, but also have married a god. You're married. Angus goes, "Mrrr."
Not the time, Angus. Not the time.
So now what, Jace? Do you live here now?
I'm not entirely sure. Darling, would you mind if I were to leave on occasion and go adventure?
Been married, and now you're already asking if you can leave.
I just want to make sure that it is all right with you.
Will you return?
I will always return to you.
And how can I hold you back from who you are?
Well, it seems that you've already made me what I truly am. And I will forever be grateful for that.
All right, you all need to get out of here. I need to do something to this man.
Yeah. What's that over there? I'll walk away.
You all walk away. The nymphs go with you. Tamlin's like, "Oh yeah, I can go too," and he leaves. Angus goes, "Mrrr." The nymphs are like, "Oh, Angus." Angus goes too.
Applause. Applause. Applause.
And Nepenthe says,
It's
nothing
Rhodos,
more.
right?
What was that?
Rhodos?
You keep mixing up the name. Yeah.
Rhodos. I don't know why I keep saying Nepenthe. Sorry, that was a different character. Rhodos. She looks up at you and she says, why did you decide to do what you did after everything?
You mean to stop a ceremony between someone I love and a complete stranger?
Maybe I just want to hear you say it again.
I'll say it as many times as I have to. I love you. I love you. I love you.
And she kisses you very deeply, and if you wish to, she has every intention of consummating the marriage.
Well, I went through all that. I might as well not say no, I guess.
Like, nah. Trying to go adventuring.
I'm actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well-
You thought it was gonna be that kind of marriage? No.
No.
No, disgusting.
I'm
What-
asexual.
I should
Sorry.
have told you before we got married. I'm ace. I'm also gay. What? Jay Silverlong seals the deal with his marriage, marries Rhodos, consummates the marriage. One that has very expressively been blessed by Aphrodite herself, the goddess of love and mother of your spouse. Much has been achieved today. And that is where we'll end the session. Jay Silverlong, a married man.
Never thought it would happen.
Never thought it would happen. Woo! And you knew her literally less than 24 hours.
And
Yeah.
and once again, a half elf.
And once
Yep.
again, a half elf. And I gotta say, very Aboria to like fall in love, like fall deeply, madly in love, and get married in one day. Very Aboria.
And then immediately split.
Very passionate. No, not this one, because you like, Jace like, he was like, no, you like stopped the wedding and everything because they like loved each other, and nah, this one's gonna last. This one's gonna last, I think.
I mean, like, like immediately leave.
Yeah, you're like,
Oh.
all right,
Got
baby,
married.
I gotta go.
Hey, I gotta go. Like,
I gotta go.
I actually have things I gotta do. Gotta save Feywild, you know, all that.
Oh yeah, you gotta say the Feywild. Go ahead.
This is just like a small portion of that.
Yeah, this is a very
you know.
not even noticeable chapter.
For you,
in my
this was the
life.
happiest day of your life. For me, this was like Tuesday.
Oh fuck.
Oh!
Mom, this is what he said. Great gods, assemble. What curses we got? What curses we got? Come on.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll totally be back. And then like,
Dude, your father-in-law is Poseidon. You better not fuck with her. He's the most mean, ferocious, wrathful god of them all.
I mean, you already know you're gonna die by drowning.
Ah!